Okay, totally not even later than yesterday, even though I said I was gonna start on time today. Bum, bum, bum. Right. Let me make sure everything is live. Looking good. Yes. Good stuff, good stuff. Yep, that looks fine to me. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. So we're starting with 7870. 811. 248. 35991. Day 11. 96 hours. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Let's go. I wonder why like yesterday I did the Legion Weekly on KMS reboot. I could have sworn I had already done it, but I guess not. The burning has not fully recovered yet. Unfortunate. Bada boom, bada boom. Oh yeah, the input overlay before I forget again. Okay, let me see if I can re-record this rotation, but you know, with the input overlay. The corner mob. Shit. Okay, maybe that's not the best idea. Unless I start a bit more to the right. Bum, 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 bum. Shit. Forgot to resummon. Stupid. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Dan. Always supportive. -2 mobs. 9 minutes late. I'm like over 1 hour late, so don't worry about it. Damn it. Let me just resync everything. Can I record a proper BA with the input overlay? Let's see. Hello, butterflies. Is this class level to 275? Let me think. If you're strong enough, probably fire poison. As long as your poison chain is strong enough to clear mobs, and you have at least -2 seconds cooldown. Hello, Miko. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, E-boss. Where's the E-boss? Tanky E-boss. I need to move some of this garbage. I have like no space left. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Familiar system? Yeah, I hate it. I just drop familiar cards, I don't care. Carry me, boss. Hello, Rob. Coin capping now? I see, I see. $2K mobs for Lin? Oh yeah. Damn, two noobs trying to carry each other. Yeah, honestly, that minigame is not worth it. Like, just let it go. So mean. Yeah, I mean, it's your own journey. It's like it doesn't matter. You don't need to compare with other people. Like, I could easily do Black Mage on my Dark Knight, but I don't, because I don't feel like it right now. Like, in terms of damage, you know. Yeah, I just have other fun things to do in the game. Yeah, I mean, maybe one day like, it becomes so easy that I can't be bothered to do it. Or, you know, maybe one day I feel like actually try hard in bosses. Mandarin shirt? No, it's in Japanese. It's a haru. It's no, it's like it's a shirt praising the Zetai Ryoki. You know, the area between the knee socks and the skirt. It is a very blessed area. It's Mandarin. I mean, it probably works as Mandarin too, but I think it's supposed to be Japanese. I mean, it's the same character system, so yeah. Oh yeah, I think, I mean, I wouldn't know, but like, I think Mandarin is the Chinese language. And then, I don't know, there's like a specific, like, there's like a dialect or something for Taiwanese people. Or is it... Yeah, something like that. I wouldn't know. Go to Taiwan and make an account. Na, 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 na. Oh, you can skip sellers? Let's go. I can't believe Munchie did like 20 level 250s before you could skip Arcane Reaver prequests. Yeah, I mean, for doing 250s pre-quest skip is just sheer willpower. of just going through the pre-quest every single time. But the highest level area was a Sphera, but still, like, it was very annoying. Or at least the highest level area I saw him grind back then was a Sphera. Is that man 11k? Nah, there's a few people higher than him in Legion. At some point he switched to doing multiple 280 plus characters. But eventually he did finish all the 250s after New Age. I think he's like 10.7. Highest in KMS is almost 10.9. Highest in GMS is like 10.7 in Scania. But they're leveling pretty fast, so they're gonna hit 11k. Yeah, like by the end of this year, I'm gonna have every class 250, most likely. And then the real grind begins to 11k. It's gonna be like, I think like a year and a half, or at least just over 1 year to go from 10.5 to 11. You know, I've been streaming for like over 3 years now. 1 year, 2 years of grinding is like nothing. Yeah, it's pretty annoying on each mill picking up the quests for sure. Maybe one day we're gonna have the technology to not have to do that, surely. bum, 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 bum. Oh, I forgot to stop the BA. I was gonna do a 6 minutes BA and then I forgot about it. What's a BA? Battle analysis. To see how many kills per hour you get and stuff. You can keybind it. Nope, not quite. I don't know how I missed so many mobs though. Did I claim the wish orb? I did. Right? Yeah. Mega evil. Freaking portal. Ah, the portal, man. BAD buff, I guess. Okay, that's looking better. Actually, it's still kind of low for some reason. I don't get it. Good morning, this. Hello. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, 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 bum. I forgot to stop the BA 6 minutes again. Shit. I forgot to resummon. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. What the? Well, that's fucked. So we should be hitting 760 kills if I'm like if I'm perfectly clearing. Let's see. Sure enough, 760. I think I missed one mob though, because based on the previous cycle, it should have been 761 with the elite. Hello, Rashad. Don't worry, I'll be out of your hair in a minute. Bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. $18K if you full clear. Yeah, my best BA was a 18.07 for a 1 hour BA. And for a 6 minutes BA, it was 1830. If you get a perfect full clear, it's like 18.4, which is what I got on my Corsair. But this seems to be only on pace for 18K, so it could be better. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. $250 for a sea slime. Should you buy it? That doesn't seem worth. I don't know. $250. How much is premium scroll service? That doesn't seem that worth. Mainly for Elysium? I see. Go for it. Yeah, I mean, even just doing... Like, I was doing 10 characters on KMS, it was a lot of work. Doing more than 10 is like... You know, you have to want the coin shop stuff really bad to do that. Yeah, I mean, you can do more characters, but only cap on Sundays, but, you know, it's a very busy Sunday. Unless you really, really want the things, like, you really need those coins, it's like too much stress to be worth. Because you're spending your entire day just coin copying. Bro, imagine being able to down jump. No frenzy, only no genetically modified spawn, only organic spawn. Bum, bada, bum, bada, bum, bada, bum, bada, bum. Bada, bum, bada, bum, bada, bum. Bada, bada, bum, bum. Bada, bum. Too slow. The cash items, yeah, but like it's a trade-off. You know, it's like whether you want it bad enough or not. Cause you know, if it's too much work, too much suffering to get the coins, then it's not worth. But yeah, I think capping on Sundays is definitely a good strategy if you're gonna do that. Yeah, the coin cap is pretty easy. But yeah, like, you know, it can easily get out of hand. You're spending 5 hours coin capping 40 characters. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are vouchers that are count tradable. And a lot of the Maple items are also fully tradable. Yeah, we have a cash transfer 2 weeks before Dreamer. It's not between words, it's like you can transfer items from one class branch to another. Also, it's GMS, not MapleStory. I don't know when MapleStory has cash transfers. But, yeah, I don't know if they follow a similar schedule as GMS. A word leap event. Yeah, so you can transfer your arcade pajamas. No, no, I'm not. Enjoy drinking all that. I haven't had alcohol in a while, but like, I remember having a few beers and enjoying beer. Missed one mob there. kinda grooved. Corner mob. Oh my god, the corner mob. No. I was facing the wrong way. Warning. Bro, take the portal. How can it be so hard to take a portal? Facing the wrong way. Looking good so far. Except not being able to down jump. What the hell was that? What the? How can it be so bad? Let me get out of your hair. Shade OP, it's pretty nice. Hello, Bobbin. Not the easiest class to play, but it's very sad. Oh shit, it's very satisfying. Wait, why did it not go off? I guess I didn't press the key. Ba-bum. One sec. Ba-bum. Hybrid burn either Shade or Paladin. Probably Shade because it's geared up already. It makes sense. It's pretty nice. Dailies are insane EXP, yeah. And the mag pods, yeah, pretty much. Like if you take it slow, 250 is free these days. Yeah, 10k is not even that bad these days. It's definitely something that like the more dedicated players who need that extra Legion board coverage, like buff duration classes, will realistically go for. Oh my god. Please don't jump. Why do Dark Knights need buff variation? There used to be... So, well, okay, there is Dark Resonance, which gives final damage, which is... you need a bit of buff duration to make sure it's always 100% uptime. And it depends on how much you hit the boss or how much you hit mobs, because the cooldown on it gets lowered by hitting the boss or mobs. But, you know, more buff duration means that if there is a moment where you're not hitting the boss for a while, your Dark Resonance is still gonna be up. And then, for Reincarnation, basically it extends the iframe duration, which can be nice. Like, it's not necessary, but it's nice. Especially if you want to abuse, like, full Reincarnation for bosses like Will, and just have, like, over 1 minute of invincibility. It's nice to have extra buff duration. Used to, like, the requirement for buff duration used to be higher, because Reincarnation used to give you final damage, but not anymore. It's still very nice to have, though. Do you fail test if you don't die? No, if you die with Reincarnation, you don't fail the will test. But, I'm talking about, if you don't... No, you don't lose... You don't fail the test. But I'm talking about, like, phase 3. When you web out, you can use full Reincarnation. You know, like, when I do hard will, I use full Reincarnation at the end. And I just got, like, 1.5 minutes of bursting and, you know, like, Risk Taker Ring, where I'm just completely invincible for 1.5 minutes. After I web out. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Probably missed 2 mobs there. Hello, Prim. Excited for Dreamer? Oh yeah, I love the quality of life in Dreamer. It's also gonna be fun to max out my Soul Janus on the Dark Knight. Not good enough, BA. I think I missed one mob. Sixteen 975 culverts with guild buffs, no other buffs. That's pretty damn strong. Oh, I forgot to stop the BA, but it wasn't a good BA anyway. Time to 3x WAP and get those frags. Let's go, let's go. Hello, Sigma. $1.2k, yo, let's go. Yeah, I mean, it's like when you're farming for like Star Force, you know, you're farming hundreds of hours, and that's also what it takes for frags. So. Next 250, not sure, but maybe Wild Hunter, we will see. Oh, no. Do you have Vakpets on all of the classes? It's like everything minus 5 classes. Across 4 class branches don't have Vakpet, but that's only like 5 classes. Blaster? I've already done Blaster. It was pretty good. Well, eventually I do want backpacks on them, but it's not a priority. Just for convenience, like I can log onto them whenever I want. What does the raid button do in the Legion menu? It's basically there's like, it's a special map where there's a raid boss, which is just like a HP sponge that your Legion members are attacking, and how much damage you do to it depends on the raid power. And you can do some damage to it yourself up to a certain point, and then it's invincible, and the only way to damage it is to just wait for your raid power to kill it. And basically that's what's generating your Legion coins. And then there's 2 daily quests that you can do from the Legion NPC that give you, I think it's like 30 coins per day, that you get by going into the raid and killing the wyverns, and then you get coins. It's always 70-80 burning and it's 18k, that's so good. No, it's fine. Like, just if you have questions, just ask away. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, wealth bot, wealth bot, wealth bot, wealth bot. Pretty decent so far. Corner mob. How many more characters to hit 250? Well, there's a total of 49 classes, and this one is number 29. So for every class 250, it's gonna be 20 more. But I'm gonna hit 10.5k Legion way before that, because only 42 count for Legion. But I'm still gonna do 49 to 250. One character to 250, it's like 100 hours, sometimes more, sometimes less, it's kinda random. Like, how efficient I am is kinda random. Like, depends on events and whether I feel like being more efficient or not. But yeah, anywhere between 80 and 120 hours, I would say. Usually like 100. I think I might be able to get every class to 250 by the end of this year, or at the very least in early 2025. And then the real grind begins to 11k Legion. Yeah, 11k, I mean, it's just that 10.5k is not even that crazy anymore, so I think 11k is a good challenge. Housewarming party with Munchie. Yeah, Munchie is random like that. Sometimes he's like grinding Hearthstone. Our Lord and Savior of MapleStory. Eastern City Rampers in Battle 3. Yeah, I'm not like... I feel like I haven't really explored Burnium a whole lot, because back when I got to Burnium, I instantly hated all the maps. And I stayed in Serenium. Hello, Angelic. But it's quite a bit better now that they improved the hitboxes. The Rift. Laptop's so bad nowadays. I feel like in terms of thermals, they've improved a lot. They're still pretty bad, but you know, like they used to be hot bricks, constantly overheating. They still are, but not as much. But the keyboard, I hate the new laptop keyboards. Like I understand that it needs to be slim, but the old ThinkPad keyboards are like, if you any laptop from like the Windows 98 era, the keyboards are so much better. I mean, the prices are pretty good for what you get. But yeah, it's just like... So, one thing about laptops is that it's a nightmare of like proprietary shit, right? Like they have their own like very specific, like Wi-Fi card, webcam, chipset, and sometimes, and like sometimes they bundle their own shitty driver update system because like their weird hardware is not supported by the automatic Windows update, and it's so bad. Like it's terrible. It's just very janky. It's especially bad if you use Linux, but like even on Windows it's terrible. It's always like a nightmare with drivers. I wonder what, how the drivers are like for the framework laptops, but I think those are quite expensive for what they like for the hardware. They might be a bit more pricey than like a normal laptop. And then maybe like 5 years later they stop updating the drivers for that specific laptop, versus if it was a desktop part maybe it would be supported for longer because it's been really reused and it's not only that specific generation of laptops. Hold on, let me see what Nero is playing. Probably a randomizer. He's not playing randomizer. Super Mario 64. Wait, that's not Super Mario 64. Probably switched game. One sec. I might actually start playing on my laptop, like running Maple on my laptop during the summer, because, well, it generates way less heat than a desktop computer. But I don't know, we will see, because at the peak of summer, it's like my room is an oven. But we will see, because I'm moving my streaming setup to a mini PC rather than this full desktop computer. So that's definitely gonna lower the hit output. I've been doing that for months, but it's like, it's a slow process because I barely have time to do that. And then there's like so many small things that I wanna get right. Using your mini PC to run Maple, stream to your laptop, makes sense. Oh my god, let me down jump. Now, depending on class, the laptop might have lag spikes. But usually, like if I play, let's say on a shadower, I remember I was doing KMS dailies on that laptop. Like same experience as this computer. But if I play, let's say, Ice Lightning and I use Ice Age, when Ice Age hits all the mobs at once, it's gonna freeze for a moment. You know, for like 100 milliseconds freeze. So it's highly class dependent. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Rabasuku. Just grinding. Donate to buy me an AC. No, I wouldn't. It's not about buying the unit. It's like it's like the operating cost. It draws a lot of power. Like, it's just bad value, basically. It's like buying MVP coupons in Maple to get slightly better EXP, but you're burning so much masses, it's not worth it. Same for paying for electricity to run the AC. Is electricity expensive? It's just average. It's like 1 kilowatt hour is what, like 50 cents? Something like that. Like, basically, I would rather use the money that I would burn on an AC to do other things. It's like everything else is a higher priority. Like, I could buy extra equipment or, you know, just other useful things instead. Cost of living very high? Doesn't feel like it. I mean, there's places that are way lower, but yeah. Like, you could probably survive on like if you don't go outside, you know, if all you do is play video games, you could probably survive on like 500 euros per month. With, you know, like no savings, but you're surviving. 6 cents per kilowatt hour? Really? That's like... That seems like really low. It's possible that I'm misremembering, but I don't think so. Sounds like you. Yeah. Wait, so is that like 6.7 cents or is it like but yeah, that sounds that's like really low, yeah. Yeah, if that was the price of electricity, I would probably be okay with using that much electricity. But yeah, it's not even just about heat. It's like if I move all my stuff to lower power machines, then I'm also using less electricity and spending less on electricity. Where do I live? Somewhere in Italy. Oh, I mean Rabasuku. Yeah, Quebec. What do I eat? I mean, just basic shit. Like, I don't order food. So it's like, you know, like, just rotate a bunch of things. You know, maybe one or 2 days of the week I might have like chicken. One day I might have fish. One day I might have, I don't know, like cheese. You know, one day I might have lentils. I don't think any of this is particularly expensive. I don't really remember the prices, but I feel like food is like a really small chunk of the total monthly expenses. It's hard for me to like remember the prices because it's been a while since I had to go get groceries. But like I feel like if I buy like 40 euros worth of groceries, I could eat for like more than 2 weeks. Yeah, I mean, I would not order food because it's like it's just not worth it. It doesn't take that much to prepare food if you choose recipes that are not like super time consuming. Always thought EU countries were expensive to live in. I don't know, maybe some are. It depends. I mean, it's definitely gonna be cheaper than like some places in the States. Also, like, if you buy groceries from the supermarket, it's gonna be cheaper than if you go to like a local grocery store. You might have to, you know, it might take you longer to get to the supermarket. Bro, down jump. Cubing 500 bill, yeah, I would never do that. It just takes too long. Like, legit, I would refuse to progress until they make cubing less annoying. It's like, oh, 21% is my endgame because it's too boring to cube for more. If I have to self-cube everything. Bro, I look away for 1 second and I get petrified. Cringe. Just roll over. Well, the thing is, it takes a moment for my brain to even register what I rolled. So guaranteed I would re-roll like a good potential if I'm trying to go too fast. I've done it before. You hit 6k? Yo, let's go. Huge gains. You got the whole Legion board now. Fucking down jump. Cringe. finished the Legion tutorial too. Oh my god, I'm petrified again. Fuck off. Stupid mistakes. Yeah, Nero used the meme as the profile picture. He embraced the meme. Dawn today? I'm not sure. We will see. Like, I do get coupons after reset, but I don't grind that many hours after reset. So until reset, it's gonna be absolutely no coupons. So I don't know if it's possible to finish it today. Six 3x coupons expiring in 2 days. Time to grind. So basically, like an hour and a half, I'm gonna hit 249 maybe. I think we're just gonna end up really close to 250. Like, the EXP rates are gonna be higher, almost 10% higher at 249. Well, actually, no, not even. Because half of the mobs are 251. So the rates are... they're gonna be a bit higher, but not really that much higher. Maybe like 5% higher. Spending so much time on your ults to farm the stars. Yeah, I think it's easy for it to get out of hand. You have to stop yourself. You don't need to get everything. Right, you don't need everything. Okay, it's dinner time soon. I'm gonna see what this BA is like. See if it's any good. Shit. Nope, it's not very good. Okay, BRB dinner. See you soon. Enjoy the music. See you in like 40 minutes. Let me stop the timer. Have a good day. Head to bed. Yeah, see you later, Miko. See you soon. What up? 14 out of 51. That's a lot of work. Oh shit, wait, I forgot my water. One moment. Okay. Back to the grind. Let's see, let's see. Okay. Hello, Effie. Too hasty. Eating speedrun, yeah. Love fried rice. It's so fast to eat. Oh shit. Need to wait an hour on you? I see, I see. Sounds good, sounds good. Yeah, I mean 600 coins per characters times 51 characters, that's like what, 30k coins already? You can probably already get everything you need. Yeah, it's like 30k coins and plus 600 basically. So that's definitely a strat. You go hard on the first Sunday, and then you can basically buy like basically everything you need. Like how much is it to reissue one of these? Like 500? Yeah, so 500 6 7 3.5k 7k. Honestly, I think you can already get every single, like, one copy of everything you could probably already get now. Or at most you might need a couple more characters next week. Well, okay, yeah. Okay, the only issue is that you can only get one thing per character, right? Because like there's gonna be 100 spare coins that you can't do anything with in terms of getting the Memoria stuff. But yeah, next week for sure, you just do a few more characters and you get everything. So effectively, it's more like 51 characters times 200 times 500 coins. Yeah. Well, it's more like you get to claim 51 things, which might be enough to get almost everything already. Yeah, let me actually see how many things is it actually. Just curious. So it's like one. Hold on. So it's like 7, 1 plus 7 plus 7 plus 4 3 2 2 3 6 9 2 2. So that would be 41 things. Yeah, so you can get everything now. Like, you don't even need 51 characters. It's 41 things. Yeah, it's 41. So you could even get extra copies. Like, you could get duplicates with 51. Sengoku High Return, Copium. I mean, if they did bring it back, and I mean, I've never done that event, but if the event is not annoying to do, I might do that on every single character. We will see. But would that be the secret event? I don't think so. Highly doubt it. Because they, like, on the roadmap, it says, like, oh, Inkwell and the other guy have prepared something for you. So it's probably a new event that has to do with Inkwell. My best guess is it's gonna be similar to the Clover event. I don't know why. I just get the feeling that it might be something like that. Completely random guess. Well, I mean, the reason why would be because that event was popular. One sec. I guess I forgot to, yeah, I forgot to stop recording, whatever. Imagine missing mobs. Bum. Stupid fucking mistakes. Nope. That's pretty shit. Imagine being able to down jump. Laggy ass. That's kind of shit. That's pretty shit. Managed to do as party of 3, mage, warrior, and archer. I see, I see. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, I mean, as long as you have a competent warrior and mage, it's definitely doable. Frozen Blast is way more complex, but I enjoyed it. Like, I enjoy, you know, the complexities of the strats in Frozen Blast. But I wouldn't do it for EXP tickets. Like, even Dungeon Blast is not worth it if you only care about the EXP. Like, if you're only after the EXP tickets, just don't bother. Like, it's just not worth your time. But I had fun running that PQ on KMS. At the time that this anniversary was on KMS. Free EXP, but it's like... It takes so long that it is like you're better off. You would be better off just grinding for 20 minutes instead. Like, wait for Dreamer for truly free EXP tickets. But so I don't know if you were here earlier, Rob, but I looked at the Memoria thing, and there's a total of 41 things that you have to use coins for if you only care about the cash things. So basically 41 characters, you're done. Right? Like once you get to 41 characters today, you can get one copy of each cash item, including the initial claim. Yeah. And then if you want, like, if you also want to get other things, you can do a few more characters. But yeah, I mean, like, you can get one of each possible cash item. There's 40, so like, if you subtract the the initial claim that's free, and you count all the other items, it should be 41. Okay, finally a good BA. Okay, that's acceptable. Recorded it, good stuff. Yo, I fucking love the Pikachu game Nero is playing right now. It's fucking hilarious. It's like, it's an N64 game, right? Where there's like a microphone accessory or something. Let me see. Yeah, there's like a mic accessory and you yell at Pikachu. It's so fucking funny. And he's just yelling at Pikachu to do shit. Gaming in the 90s. Honestly, like, this game is pretty fire for its age. Like, it was ahead of its time. It looks good too. Like, legit, if you make something like that now and you claim it's powered by AI, people would go crazy for it, even if it's not actual AI. That's just the current meta. This game is gonna get the open API. It would be nice, but I don't have high hopes. It would be so nice. The amount of hours and annoyance of manually entering shit into calculators. Bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god, I look away for 1 second and I'm facing the wrong way. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, wild pot, wild pot, wild pot, wild pot. Wild pot. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Nope, too slow. Bum, bum, bum. Need to stop missing mobs. Bum, bum, bum. What's the burning here? 60%. I could probably find a higher burn, right? Okay. Not quite. One sec. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. think I missed one mob there. Strange. That was not good. So we're like -4 mobs? Hello, Samelia. Bum, ba-da-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-da-da-dum, bum, bum. Shit. Bum, ba-da-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-da-dum, bum. No. Bro, take the portal. Shit. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. What's up, Rashad? The corner mobs. Oh no, E-boss incoming. Corner. Re. Fucking corners. Okay. Bro, the fucking portal. What the hell was that? Corner. Oh my fucking god. Missed like 10 mobs. Fucking cringe. Warning. Ah, this E-boss, man. Bum, 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 bum. Shit. Go, go, go. Boom, ba, ba, boom, ba, ba, boom. Highest Legion rank? Nah. I'm slowly catching up, but I mean, first of all, anyone with Frenzy can go 3 times as fast or more. If they have Frenzy, they can go 3 times as fast. If they also span to get like EXP buffs, they can go even like 5 times as fast. Now, not many people grind this hard, so I'm still gonna be one of the top legions in the world, but there's probably gonna be at least one person with Frenzy who's gonna hit 11k before me. And so right now I'm like almost 10.2k. I'm gonna be 10.5k basically at the end of Dreamer. The highest legion on GMS is 10.7, but they're leveling decently fast. And the highest legion in KMS is 10.8, almost 10.9. But I'm kind of playing my own game with my own rules, so it's like it takes me way more effort to do the same thing as someone with Frenzy, or like someone who is willing to sacrifice all their massive income into EXP buffs. So it's kind of whatever. But I think I can, at the very minimum, catch up to the top legion in KMS. And I mean, I don't think the guy who's 10.7k on GMS, I don't think they're gonna grind past 11k, but we will see. I mean, I do use hyperburns, but they don't really make much of a difference in the grand scheme of things. And also, I usually hyperburn in Burning Word, so it's not even that fast, because it's more fun to like do progression from scratch in Burning Word, and I get extra meeple points for it. I'm not trying to be as efficient and fast as possible. That's not the goal. But yeah, basically my 10.5k Legion is equivalent effort to getting 11k Legion on Frenzy. So basically, when I reach 11k Legion, that's like doing 11.5k on Frenzy. Like, I will easily be like top 5 Legion in the world. But top 1, probably not. As long as there's anyone with Frenzy who cares about Legion. Sacrix? I don't know if Sacrix cares about like 11k Legion. Like the Scania guy is higher Legion than Sacrix. And they're gaining like 20 to 30 levels per month at 10.7k, so they're gonna hit 11k real fast. Oh my god, take the portal! Fucking piece of shit. What's the big deal with Inkwell rewards with the future of Maple? Can anyone give a quick rundown? Well, basically, he's the head of localization for GMS at least. He did a talk at GDC about localizing GMS and the future direction of it. And basically he said they decided that even though it's more difficult and requires more resources, they're gonna try to let GMS be its own meta. So instead of trying to align with KMS, you know, they're willing to maintain, deviate from KMS and maintain some GMS specific things. And, you know, they hired like a developer specifically to do that. And then they announced that the massive changes, you know, like the 1x boss crystals, 1x maso drops, and maso cap that were implemented in KMS reboot will not be implemented in GMS reboot. And we're also keeping Ursus. Obviously, 99% of it is pure PR speak. You know, they're just trying to basically please their users. But you know, potentially good things can come out of it. You have to remember that companies buy like the meta, like basically the meta is that the goal of a company is to make as much money as possible, and they're amoral, as in like they don't care if something is, you know, they don't care about doing the right thing. It's like it could be moral, it could be immoral, but they're gonna do it if it makes them more money. So whatever comes out of their mouth is likely PR speak. If they do something nice, it's just because there was enough outrage that they were scared to lose money. But that being said, it seems like it could lead to improvements, right? Even if the intentions are not necessarily to be nice to their users. Even if the intentions are never sincere, basically, we might be able to leech some extra value off of that direction. It was also like the best communication we ever got from GMS. It was very different from your average Maple memo. It was very clear, like it was very clearly putting down, like putting into words the plans that they have for GMS, the philosophy that they want to follow, rather than being as vague as possible, as they always do with the Maple memos. Yeah, always be skeptical, because they will never truly care about you, right? You might force them to act like they care about you if they are scared to lose money. But yeah. Run of might. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh no. It's fucked. Can't control your hunger. Had to eat bread and milk after brushing. Brush again before sleep. Sounds good. I mean, you're allowed to eat, you know. You just need to be careful with make sure you eat soft foods. Fucking Rune of Might. They have a main 285 Dark Knight, but I don't really invest into it the same way that someone might invest into their main. I don't do hard bosses on it. I just try to make it strong, barely strong enough to grind. And I'm actually, like, even when I have the resources, I'm just too lazy to upgrade gear because it's so much of a chore. So it's like, if I see like a good 22-star finished item, I might consider buying it. But Legion always takes precedence for both time and resources. How much massa do you have in total? Not much. Probably like 10 bill. I recently bought a 22-star 5-line arcane shoe for 48 bill. So that's where all the massa went. Yeah, for the Dark Knight. I think I'm barely strong enough to grind in Karshun. I mean, I could grind in Karshun before using the bossing skill, but like my Evil Eye Shock, for example, wasn't always perfectly one-shotting. I might be barely strong enough now with as much damage gear as possible and mobbing hyperstats. We will see whenever Dreamer drops. Because right now I'm permanently embossing hyperstats because I'm too lazy to change it. Because then every time I change it, I forget to change it back. But I'm only gonna do 2 more weeks of bossing, I think, on the Dark Knight, and then I'm gonna stop doing bosses entirely again. I just need a couple more accessory scrolls. And then I guess it's gonna be permanently in mobbing hyperstats. So yeah, I haven't really tested my mobbing damage with the mobbing hyperstats, but I think I get like 10% FD on mobs when I have the mobbing hyperstats. Don't need Maso and drops. I mean, it would be better Maso than farming, but it's not fun to spend over an hour bossing every week. It just becomes really tedious, so I don't do it, even if it's very, very worth. It's like way better Maso than farming. But it's not fun, so I don't do it. We'll play on Steam in Antarctica. Penguin Man. Nice. I mean, you could probably get like satellite internet from there. Got better as settlers. Sounds good. Yeah, you can always get a little bit better. Time to analyze your mistakes. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't play settlers. Pencilera to 16. Yeah, you can transfer it, but it was transfer hammering for 15 stars was way more worth before they changed it so that you can't boom and you can't drop to 15. So back then it was way more worth because then you saved a lot of booms on like Abzo, or if you wanna immediately 17 star your CRA on the first week that you get it. You know, it saves you any chance of booming, and it saves you a lot of masso because you wouldn't have to safeguard. But with the current system, it's like doesn't really save you masso, and you can't really boom to 15, so it's kind of whatever. But it's like, if you can take advantage of a Star Force event and then transfer it later when you get the item that you don't have on the Star Force event, then maybe it's worth it. And yeah, definitely don't tier it up until it's on a longer term item than Pencilier. 21. I mean, you would only do that if you're trying to brute force. So like, you don't care about wasting masses. All you care about is to progress as fast, to get damage as fast as possible, because you need the damage right now and you can't wait until you clear CRE for a few weeks. And also, I mean, similarly, I mean, the more efficient thing would be to wait all the way until you get Abzo before you Star Force the weapon high. Or even more efficient would be wait until you get an Arcane weapon before you Star Force. But it's like, everything in between is a valid strategy depending on what you want to do and what works best for you. So it's like a trade-off in efficiency. It's like, oh, I can be inefficient and burn Massos so I can get damage now, instead of waiting and using my Masso more efficiently. And I'm definitely one of those people who likes to brute force with Masso, especially in the case of Reboot, and be inefficient with it. But it's up to you what you want to do with it. Because you can absolutely... You can get strong enough to solo, you know, like, up to Nomos Lime very easily, even with full, like, 10-star gear. Like, even full 10-star, 6% epic gear, except for, like, secondary and emblem, you can solo Nomos Lime real fast. Like, I have a 260 Mercedes on KMS Reboot, has 1-line epic gear, 10 stars, level 260, it's like 17k stat. I can solo Nomos Lime in under 15 minutes. So it's like, the progression is so free up to Nomos Lime that as long as you're patient, you really don't need to brute force like that. So, but, I mean, I'm not saying it's pointless, because it's like, if you're grinding super hard and you need to push that damage as soon as possible so you can immediately grind in the higher level areas, or immediately push hard bosses, you know, if you're going giga hard, then it makes sense, you know, because you're farming a lot anyway, and you can brute force the 21 stars. Six job is rewards you a lot for grinding past 260. But even before 6 job, it's like, you can, you know, like the example I made for Mercedes, you know, you can get so strong with, before you even level your 6 job, before you even tier up your equips past epic, before you even Star Force to 17, you can be so strong, like, it's actually so free. Rush to 260, it's up to you. I don't know what the meta is, I just do whatever works best for me. I mean, definitely, you would definitely want to finish a hyper burn to 260 so you get your origin skill, right? You get extra burst damage. How to go past that? There's no like step-by-step ways. Like, you just figure out what your next most efficient upgrade is. And also, with more experience with bosses and the class, you do better damage without improving your gear as well. Like on my Mercedes, over time I probably doubled my damage simply by just playing better. So a lot of it is experience and skill, and the other half is, you know, just taking steps along the way to improve your gear slowly over time, and eventually, and it's like many small improvements, eventually you're doing double the damage. Oh, you do have to do 5 Root Abyss, like normal Root Abyss clears to unlock Chaos Root Abyss. Unfortunately, it's very annoying. That pre-quest is not account wide. Yeah, it would be nice if they removed that. But yeah, basically for an early game stage like you, the lack of game knowledge and lack of mechanics is a way bigger damage difference than improving your gear. Or also like the knowledge allows you to improve your gear in a better way than when you lack knowledge. Cause like the game, I don't even try to be efficient, and the early game is super free for me, even when I don't try to be efficient. There's people who are way more efficient than me and at progressing their gear. It's just because I've been playing the game for a long time, so even when I wing it, I can kind of figure out what to do, roughly. I'm not even good at bossing. Like, there's people who are way better than me at boss mechanics. But every time I progress in Burning World from scratch, I can solo normal Lotus and Damien really easily with like no gear. Like really shitty gear, not even full epic gear. And pretty low level nodes too. And that's without the reboot final damage passive. And mostly no B-pots, because how are you gonna make B-pots in Burning World? And I like that. I like that there is a difference between having 5 years of experience with the game versus having 1 year of experience with the game. Even if you're doing the same shit, you can do it better. So yeah, like only you can figure out what works best for you, because it's not just about what's the most efficient way to progress, it's also what works best for you that's like enjoyable to do. Like I'm doing my own thing, which is a bit different, most likely a bit different than what the meta way is to progress, but it works well for me because I'm doing things I enjoy and they give me progression. I deliberately break some rules, you know, like as in like break some best practices. Deliberately avoid doing some things that would be extremely optimal for me to do. Like my KMS reboot Mercedes doesn't even have legendary weapon secondary and emblem. Like the secondary and emblem are epic 6% attack. And the weapon is like a fake Abzu. So it's got shitty lines in it. Also, like, you said you don't like grinding for nodes, I guess. 6 job is even grindier than grinding nodes, but it does reward you a lot for grinding. So it does make it feel more meaningful. Because you're both getting nodes EXP, like you're getting nodes EXP and 6 job progression, which is huge damage. So it feels more rewarding to grind past 260 than pre 260 because of that. It takes hundreds and hundreds of hours to get enough fragments to max everything on 6 job. Probably over 1,000 hours if you want to max everything. So you have to grind to like maybe, let's say like halfway to level 290 maybe to max everything, or maybe even close to level 290 depending on your drop rate. And I love that because I mean, I got insane damage gains from just grinding to 285 without improving my gear. Bum, 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 bum. Oh shit. Wish I had a backpack. Grinding seems so much easier. Yeah, it's way less annoying. Like, before I had, like, if I didn't have a backpack, my top priority would be to grind the master to buy a backpack. So my first backpack, I was just grinding in Limina 2.5, which is like an easy map to loot without a backpack. But the rates are not good. So I was farming there for probably hundreds of hours to buy my first backpack. First one, I don't remember exactly, but it might have been over 30 billion masses. These days, they can go as low as 21, 25 bill. Yo, that's a really good BA. 18.1 new personal best. But yeah, it's like, these days, you can find them even as low as 21, 25 bill. Okay, stream marker, 18109. Juicy. Boom, 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 boom. And there's so many mistakes too in this BA. Guys on 249, almost the next class. Yeah, pretty much. Probably gonna hit 250 tomorrow. I don't know if it's possible today. I don't think so. It's gonna be like close. Like I'm gonna end up at like 90% plus. I still don't know. Well, I usually just go through my characters and see what I have on them. And see, you know, like what I'm feeling. Like Wild Hunter is definitely a candidate, but I never know for sure. Until I finish the 250 and I go through all my characters. Because I don't even know what I have on them sometimes. Like sometimes I don't remember if I have massive inner ability or not. Don't remember if I have massive rings or not. I don't like planning. Planning is tedious. Ideally, I would have. Ideally, every character would have its own gear and would be strong on its own, and it's mostly like that. But I do transfer some meso gear and drop gear. But over time, I want each character to have its own gear and have stronger and stronger gear. Because I'm just too lazy to transfer gear all the time. I want to be able to, at any time, if I randomly decide to log into a character, any character, it has to have a backpack, it has to have gear on it. It needs to be so that I don't need to transfer almost any gear if I just want to quickly log into a character and do something, whether it's bossing or farming, because I'm just lazy like that. But it will also be good for raid power if each character is strong on its own. So my end game is to reach that level of convenience. My end game is in convenience, not in damage or fashion or anything like that. How many backpacks? One for every class branch. I have 7 of them at the moment, so I need 11 total. The next step would be everything 260. Or at least like, so first every class 250, and then 42 260s, and then a few 270s to reach 11k. And then after that, multiple 285s infinitely until they expand Legion. But yeah, my end game is to be able to be as lazy as possible as a free-to-play. To be able to do whatever I want, no matter how inefficient it is. And be able to, you know, have the resources and the means to back that laziness up. The fastest? It's not about the class, it's about the events. So the fastest 250s were the fastest because there was an event going on that either gave me a lot of EXP coupons or like rune EXP. So the classes I did during Identisk were the fastest ones because we had haste runes. The average rates I get are very similar, even for the worst mobber versus best mobber. The difference is less than 10%. I was able to do 17k plus raids on every class. Like even Demon Slayer, I was able to do 17k and close to 18k in some mobs. Even Blaster, I was doing 17, 18k. I would say the biggest difference you're gonna observe in rates is maybe like 5%, maybe. Maybe if you take into account like tens of hours of learning a new map, maybe you could say a bit more, but it's still gonna be under 10% difference. Yeah, no, I don't do dailies for EXP. I do dailies on characters that are already 250, so that I don't have to spend as much time doing dailies, so that it's less tedious. I just do 200 mobs per area very quickly to prep the symbols for the next 250. And then when I start at 250, I already have level 10 symbols and I don't do any dailies. And I don't do Monster Park entirely. Like, I actually don't do Monster Park at all because I find it annoying. I'm doing arcane dailies on 3 characters. Sometimes I skip them, but I usually do them. And that's enough to sustain 250 every 10 days. Roughly. Like, it's actually a bit more than that, but yeah. I don't want to max the symbols at this moment. I just go for level 10. So I prep enough symbols that they can make a level 10 symbol after transferring. And then I just transfer them. But maybe after 11k Legion, I will take a few months to just go crazy with arcane dailies and max arcane symbols on every class. I think it would be nice to have, especially because at that point the Legion raid power will depend on combat power, and so that would give me more raid power, maxing symbols on every class, or at least on 42 characters. But yeah, I'm not doing dailies on a character that's not level 250 plus. Unless it's like Burning Wood progression that I do sometimes. Unless it's that, I'm not doing dailies until it's the minimum amount of kills. And that's the great thing about regular server, that once I get established, like, I put in the effort to build this empire so that I don't have to put in that effort again. So it's like the first time, yeah, I have to do dailies before level 250 and I have to kill 600 mobs in a Sphera. The second time around, I can choose not to do that and just prep the symbols from the level 250. And many things like that. I like how I benefit, you know, like I get permanent convenience from all this effort that I'm putting into building up my account. Even if it's inefficient, because you could be claiming the EXP on a character that needs it more, and you could be not losing 20% EXP on the symbol, I'm still gonna pick the lazy option, because it's nice to have that convenience, even if I have to pay more time and masses for it. $210-0, finally done. Wait, why 210 though? Hello, Beaver. Item master drop lines. Well, I always have 100% master from gear, and the drop rate is always at least enough to get max master rates. Sometimes more, sometimes less, depending on whether I have event rings on the character that have drop lines. Do I need 210? Well, at 200 you get the maximum, well, not the maximum, but like at 200 you get, you know, the 5% EXP on the Legion board. And then if you get to 250 you get more. My stats. So this is with Wealth Potion, 174 master obtained. So from equipment I get 100%. Legion 4%, inner ability 19%. I always have master inner ability. 6% from monster life, and then there's Wealth Potion. Drop rate 209, 22% from Holy Symbol, 90% from equips. 9% from inner ability, 8% from monster life, 20% from wealth potion. Right now I have a familiar out, so that's another 60%. I usually don't have that. Keep bonking to 250. Yeah, eventually it's a good 250 to have. Like my 0 is my 200 0. See, oh, it's 10%. Sorry, not 5%. But yeah, 10% EXP at level 200. I think if I get to 250, I get another 1%. It goes to like 11%. I think. Yeah, 10% EXP at level 200. And level 250, 11%. I think. Yeah, it's pretty good. Massive gains, hello big boy. Need to level your 0. Yeah, it's nice. What the reverse controls? Yeah, no problem. Also, yeah, the Legion grid. So this gives another 10% EXP. So it's 10% from the Legion board plus 10% from the 0 piece. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to get them to 141 so you can use extreme growth potions later. Mercedes? Yeah, it's 15% for the... if you get it to 210. Oh, 20%, sorry. 15% level 2 link, 20% level 3 link. At level 210 Mercedes. But I don't know if... does MapleStory have level 3 links? I don't think so. I forgot. Yeah, the story for 0 is very annoying. You only need to do up to chapter 2 for the Legion piece though. The other chapters are optional. They only give you like the link skill, but the link skill is not very useful. It's a very unique class. Like 0 is a very unique class, but you have to take your time to learn it if you want to do more than just tornado spam. It's very clunky early on, especially when you're lacking, you're missing some of your most important skills at low level. It's really annoying to play. But it's a very cool class at, you know, like as a main. It's a very cool class. Hated Ilium questline, yeah, the intro is just very slow and very annoying, for sure. Yeah, no TP rock, you get lost too. Changes in Dreamer. Well, I'm pretty sure there's at least a couple zeros. So in the challenge, in the KMS challenge for the fastest Extreme Lotus clears, I'm pretty sure there was at least 1 0 in the top 100 fastest clears. So I don't know how 0 is right now, but at least in endgame, it seems to be performing decently. Logging off, thank you for dropping by, bad news. See you next time. But then again, the end game is not what the average player is gonna experience. So it doesn't matter for most people how the class performs in end game. $20 out of 41. You got this. So next Sunday you do the other 20. Makes sense. Actually, I think it's even less than... I think I counted some items that are not choices. So I think it might be less than 41. Because, like, the Kaiser... I remember counting the Kaiser set. But the thing is, it just gives you the whole set when you claim it. So that was a mistake. So it's actually less than 41. Next to level is a mechanic. Mechanic was actually one of the best Legion mills to level for me on KMS reboot. It's just a lot better than it used to be. I was full clearing maps and stuff as soon as I got the rockets and some summons. It's not nearly as weak as it used to be. I would say the worst Legion mill to level was Viper for me. You know, Buccaneer. Because it's dog shit until 4th job, and then it gets good. It's boring. I guess it can be. Summon stuff and stand there through. Wonder if you should have a career in computer security or teaching. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of hate dealing with the computers, so I wouldn't want to get into security. Security is like especially tedious when it comes to computers. Yo, why couldn't this be, bro, 1850, 6 minutes BA? Why couldn't this be the BA that I recorded for YouTube? Why? Why do I have to get this when I'm not recording? I probably got a knee champ and I forgot that I got it. It's probably inflated. Your investigative capabilities, I see. I mean, it's either you have to deal with dog shit computer stuff, or you have to deal with dog shit people, I guess. I don't know which one is worse. Both are bad. One costs you a lot of money if you make a mistake. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just repelled by computers when it comes to anything other than hobby projects. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. $250 today. I have no idea. We might end up like really close, like 90%. Next class, I'm not entirely sure. I'm just gonna go through my characters and see what I have. I know Wild Hunter is a candidate. I know it has most of the things it needs. But yeah, we will see. Like, I'm gonna go through my characters and see what I'm feeling. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh no, that's fucked. My Legion is almost 10.2k. It's like 10.194 maybe. Yeah, 10.194. The corner. Bro, down jump. Why is it so hard to down jump? Come on. Hello, Gianluca. What up? What up? Most enjoyable classes: Shadow Warrior, Dual Blade, Corsair, and all the Explorer Warriors. Those would be my favorites. Hello, Whisper Shots. Did you just get maple leaves from training? Yeah. It only takes like 5 minutes to coin up. It's like 1.2k mobs to cap, I think. Or 1.1k, I forgot. And you can coin cap on multiple characters if you want. Fifth job on the Win Archer, let's go, let's go. On Night Lord 2, nice. The old school maple weapons, I see. Makes sense. I love the maple hat too. Damn it. The corner mob. Almost done, yup. Tomorrow is gonna be done. I don't think I'm gonna level today, but we're gonna get real close. We will see though. Yeah, no, I think we're gonna get to like 90%. That's my prediction. Need to stop griefing. Bum, bum, bum. Shit. Always griefing. Bruh, down jump. Fucking dog shit. All done. Loot. Grats, thank you. What even is the E-boss now? Oh shit, I didn't resummon. Stupid. Next 250? Yeah, I don't know, but Wild Hunter, I think Wild Hunter would be a candidate. I think it has what it needs in it. But I don't know, we will see. Okay, that's on pace for 18.2k. Very good BA so far. Even though I feel like I griefed a lot. Corner. Bro, it's so laggy. Please flash jump. Oh no, wild pod. Wild pod. Still need to loot the boxes. There's too many things going on at once to handle. laggy ass. One more level, yup. Hello, Zalpux. Probably gonna level tomorrow at the very start. Like 1 hour into tomorrow's stream, maybe. Take the rune. Too slow. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Mm-hmm. Black flame, that's massive. Yeah, this is like 18.2k piece, very good reads. It's not perfect reads, but it's pretty close. Too slow. Faster. Stupid. Stupid.
Look how laggy it is! The hit didn't even spawn!
Hello, Gains. Bum, 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 bum. Too slow. Oh, I didn't resummon. Shit. Hello, hello. Ba-ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Look how laggy it is! The hit didn't even spawn!
Hello, Moji. Just doing the surfing quest for unit damage skins. Yeah, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, but it's probably fastest to do it now than with other minigames. 20 next week, damn. Oh my god, take the stupid fucking portal. Fucking down jump. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum. Bum, ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Did I finish all? No, I haven't really bothered. Like, it's not worth the effort for me. I don't care that much about looks. I haven't done any minigames, any dungeon blast, and I don't actively try to coin cap on multiple characters. And actually, I forgot until yesterday to even get the event activations on the 3 characters that I do dailies on. I just kind of forgot, so I missed out on coins on those characters. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, this should be a new personal best BA at this pace. It should end up being like 18.2k plus. Not if I keep missing the portal though. Oh my god. So laggy. Okay, 18223, really good BA. New personal best, very nice, very nice. Stream marker for that. It's not perfect race, but it's pretty close. Okay, okay. 45 bill EXP an hour with no coupons. Let me get some water. Hello, Hugh. Yep, very good BA. More than halfway, yup. Probably by the end of this year or very shortly after the new year. Crazy to think that I'm already gonna have everything 250 at the end of this year. Or almost. Go after that, 11k Legion. After that, probably multiple 285s until they expand Legion again. Like until 11.5k becomes realistic without a frenzy. I'm probably just gonna keep doing classes to 285. And just use all the Maso I farm on the next 285. No, I don't need to train my Dark Knight. I mean, it's slowly gonna hit 290 when I... You know, like, I'm gonna get some EXP getting Janus to max level, and then when there's EXP events like Haste Runes, I'm gonna grind it a bit, but... I don't need to mainly grind my Dark Knight. You know, like, it's gonna hit 290, and then... It doesn't really need more levels for a long time until they release higher level content. Rushing Janus to 20, I think that's a good idea if you know, you're playing very long term, so you're gonna grind enough to make that worth, because it's a lot of passive EXP and it helps you being lazier as well. I'm gonna max Soul Janus, I think within the first 10 days of Dreamer. Doing that, yeah. I mean, in the long run it's worth it, because the EXP passive, you know. 2k, I see. I'm like 5.2k frags right now. But 11k Legion is gonna be in 2026, so yeah, who knows what the highest level content is at that time. We will see. losing too much damage. Yeah, if you're trying to progress, I mean, it depends, because, well, if you're grinding enough to max everything anyway, then it doesn't matter. But if you're not willing to grind that much, you know, if you end up stopping earlier in your 6-job progression or slowing down earlier, and you're not grinding like crazy, then yeah, it's definitely not worth. Some people in reboot already max. Yeah, then, you know, in the long run, it is worth maxing. Like, maybe you don't max it immediately, but like, if you're grinding that much that you're gonna max everything, then you might as well max Soljanus as well, instead of saving the fragments or, you know, like, not grinding. Rising Rage 1, Janus 10, Rising Rage 9, Janus 20, I see. I would recommend level 1 to the average player. I have 2 Januses on KMS. It just helps a little bit in like being like doing slightly less movement, but if I want to do the best rates, I still have to move a little bit, quite a bit actually, depending on mob. And I still have to be active to get the best rates, even with 2 Januses. And for the average player, you know, level 1 is already huge in terms of how much it helps for mobbing. And the average player is like not gonna max their 6-job stuff anytime soon, so they should probably invest every fragment they can into damage. But yeah, for more hardcore players like you guys, at least level 10 is very worth. 2-3k frags saved up, sounds good. Hope Dreamer is good, it's very good. Some of the best quality of life ever. A really good event. Dreamer is like the best event format so far. All the things I found annoying about other events are fixed in Dreamer. Don't know what's new. You can do some research if you care. I'm just like, I'm not a good source because I barely read patch notes. I just experienced the patch in KMS and I know the things I liked. But it's like if I try to explain it, I might get it wrong because I don't read patch notes and I don't do proper research because I don't care that much about taking advantage of everything as best as possible. But I did enjoy it a lot. There's quite a few maps where you can be lazy and get decent rates with Soul Janus, like Tainted Trees 3. Like, you're not gonna get perfect rates, but you can get pretty close to perfect rates with minimal effort. But yeah, from my experience, you know, like my mindset is I must get those 19k, 19.5k You know, like if it's a 39 mobs map, I have to try to get 19k. If it's a 40 mobs map, I have to try and get 19.5k. With that mindset, even with level 10 Janus, I have to move quite a bit, and it doesn't feel that much different than like, you know, like a no Janus rotation. And actually, for me, Janus is more like it allows me to do rotations that I'm too weak to do. So like, you know, like if my Dark Flare is not strong enough to do shit, so I use Janus instead of Dark Flare, and I do the same rotation that I would do with one less Janus. Is it Tainted 3's 3? Yeah, Tainted 3's 3 is like the... Oh, it's not? Okay. But yeah, there's definitely at least a couple maps like that. I wouldn't be surprised. But it's not every map. So it's like, you know, if I'm moving through the maps and trying to stay within one level and stuff, I will, you know, often end up being active in some way. And actually, my experience grinding with level 10 Janus is that I mess up the resummon cycle so much, so I grief a lot because of Janus. Because like, I mess up, you know, because I spend so long resummoning and I mess it up sometimes. Or I forget to resummon entirely, and it's a bigger grief than just forgetting Fountain. But I do enjoy it a lot. It gives me so much flexibility, and it allows me to have even shittier gear and still get good rates. So I love the low damage mobbing potential of Soul Janus. Detailed and detail oriented? No, I'm very disorganized, and I always wing it, and I never do any planning. I don't even try to be optimal. I know, sometimes I know what the optimal way to do things is, and I deliberately don't do it because I'm too lazy. Even when I grind, I don't even try to remember to pop coupons. I don't try to take portals. I don't try to go to MVPs. The only thing I like recording is how much EXP and Maso and nodes I gained for the day. But yeah. How does it work? It's just timed. As long as you're in a combat state, it attacks every couple seconds. I don't know exactly how many times per spawn cycle, I don't pay attention to it. But it's at the very minimum, like if... I've been farming with 2-shot Janus, and it's great, even if it's 2-shotting. I don't know about 3-shot, but 2-shot is absolutely fine. Being attacked is being in combat. I don't think so. I think you have to be attacked, you know, like using a skill. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you need to be attacking. The time limit? No idea. But yeah, I promise I'm like the least organized person you can imagine. Like, oftentimes when I'm deciding the next 250, I don't even know what I have on each character. So every time I log into every character to see what I have, like if I have master inner ability and stuff, because I forget. I'm just too lazy to keep up like a spreadsheet of everything. And then I just randomly on a whim decide to do things differently sometimes. more or less optimally, randomly, on a whim. Or just to try new things. I mean, oftentimes I don't even know how fast exactly I'm leveling. So like today, I'm not 100% sure like how much EXP I'm gonna end at, like whether I'm gonna level or not. As minimal button presses as possible. Yeah, I'm sure you can do that. I mean, you're gonna just test it out once it comes out, right? Like you're gonna figure it out pretty fast. I mean, you can test it out yourself once the skill comes to GMS. But do you hyperburn to 260 in Dreamer? Just pick something. Just pick one. Which Legion is good? There's Shade, crit damage. There's Wild Hunter for a tiny bit of extra chance to do damage, and basically it's like slightly good for bossing. There's like 0 for 1% extra EXP. You can't theory craft. I don't know, I kind of can't be bothered to test things that I don't care about. We're gonna see later when I log into KMS. Because it's also like, I mean, you can just hold down Raging Blow and an arrow key together, and you're probably gonna be fine. Going to bed. Thank you for dropping by, Zelpux. S tier mobbers. Corsair is definitely one of the best. The thing is, there's more than just a tier, like mobbing or anything, like both mobbing and bossing. Any aspect is more than just a tier list. So it's like some classes are good in theory, but in practice, I didn't have as good of a time as other classes with them. So like, for example, Mechanic has some of the best mobbing potential, probably the best mobbing potential out of all the classes. But I had a way easier time doing the best rates on Corsair than Mechanic, even though it has slightly worse coverage than Mechanic. Because Mechanic, I have to pay attention to so many things to play it optimally when farming. So it's way more complicated than like what's S tier. And like, you know, there's classes where you don't have to pay attention to anything, and they don't do perfect rates, but they do almost perfect rates, and you don't have to pay attention to anything. So like Fire Poison, you can do good rates even if you don't even put down Fountain, and you just rotate cooldowns every spawn cycle. So that's like the best lazy mobber, where it's like truly brain dead. and you can get good rates doing that. And then there's like everything in between. So there's classes like Dual Blade, where the mobbing is, like, you can do some of the best rates, and you don't have to pay attention to anything. There's no micromanagement. You just use your cooldowns, and you don't even have to pay attention to the cooldowns. But you have to move, which for me is not a problem. Like, for me, it's easier to move a lot than to pay attention to cooldowns. So it depends, but my personal favorites are like classes that can do some of the best rates would be Shadow War, Dual Blade, Corsair. Those are like my top 3. Paladin second mastery core. Yeah, I don't remember all the second mastery cores, so we're gonna have to see. This is based on grinding to 250, so the 6-job situation might change things once I go past 260. Redo Paladin sounds good. Oh shit. Shit, I forgot to resummon again. What the? Paying attention is too hard. But yeah, basically my point about Solianos is that yeah, there's a few maps where you can AFK and get perfect rates, but there will always be, like, you will always be rewarded for trying a bit harder than that. Because at some point, you're gonna have to move on from that map. Maybe the next map is not able to do that. Or maybe you just, you know, like, you stay on in that map and you get suboptimal rates because you're over leveled. And like for the average player, it's more likely to, I mean, at least from my experience on KMS, it's more likely to be helpful in like low damage mobbing than to, you know, for AFK rotations. For like the average early game player who's like in Shangri-La or Cernium or Arcus. Not like that's already above average too, right? The average player is like perma stuck at 260 doing dailies in Cernium. Yeah, Artifact is quite nice. Love that system. The extra 12% masso and 12% drop rate is gonna be juicy for me. And a little bit of mobbing damage. And also the +1 targets on the EXP stat. That's gonna be so nice for grinding certain classes. Yeah, they're changing the reboot final damage passive, although we will have to see if that also makes it to GMS or not. But so for classes that benefit from buff duration, it might actually still end up being a damage gain because of Artifact giving a lot of buff duration. So like for Explorer mages, they're probably still gonna gain damage from that. For other classes, they might break even once they, you know, or like slight damage loss once they level up their artifact. I don't think it makes sense to compare reboot and regular and argue about what's fair and what's not fair. I think the only thing that makes sense arguing about is whether the change makes sense from like a game design perspective, like only thinking about in the context of reboot. Does that make sense and make the game more fun and whatnot? And my opinion on it is that yeah, like there was no point, like it wasn't necessary to nerf the final damage passive. But not because regular server has B-pods and reboot doesn't. It's just because it's like, well, it doesn't change any game mechanic. It doesn't create a more interesting progression curve to nerf the final damage passive. It doesn't devalue Artifact, basically. Like if the argument is that, oh, we must motivate players to work on Artifact, you can be assured that people are gonna work hard for that artifact, those artifact stats, even if you don't nerf the final damage. Two int unique on your glove. Damn, it had to be glove. Where you really want to get to legendary and get crit damage. It's always glove that roll. Like I remember on my KMS reboot shadow where I rolled 3 lines of stat, like fucking Lamau. You're a warrior classic. But yeah, it's also a glove, so you know, rolling 3 lines of stat on glove is not good. But yeah, I think whenever Reboot and Regular are compared when it comes to buffs and nerfs, it never leads to... Like, basically, the argument is immediately invalidated by doing that comparison, because all of it becomes fueled by rivalry rather than wanting the game to be better. So you have to think in terms of, like, you know, imagine only Reboot exists. Does this change make the game better in some way or not? You know, like, does it make the progression curve more interesting? Whatever. Pretend like the other server doesn't exist, because it's a different game. Just tied your best Punch King on Bowmaster without using any external buffs. Damn, juicy. Actually played good for once, I guess. Well, actually, you got some gains on that Bowmaster, right? Yeah, juicy. Oh yeah, I broke 700 Punch King with the arcane weapon, and I'm pretty sure I fucked it up too, so... pretty big gains. 9 bill weapon, cubed lots of items, yeah. Juicy. And plus, the idea of, like, something being easier, the easier thing always being better is just fundamentally flawed. Because you could have, you know, like a private server where progression is super fast, and the progression curve is like, you go from 0 to min-maxing immediately, and then you're just perma-stuck because it's too easy to get to the ceiling of gear progression. And that would be a way worse game than having a very slow progression curve, you know, slow but steady progression curve, where it takes you years to reach the absolute maximum, where you're just perma-stuck until they expand the game. Finish all arcane symbols on your main. Yo, let's go, finally. No more dailies. Or maybe you keep doing them for EXP. Like, at least the Tenebris dailies are very worth to just continue. I mean you do those not for symbols, but yeah. Those are very, very worth for EXP. Retry it with fully externals, then fully with your origin. Classic. Fucking classic. I fucking hate retrying Punch King and Suro for that reason. But that's crazy that you got the same score with no origin. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's not even gonna be that many points. Shit. Oh yeah, also today, yesterday, I forgot yet again to do the Legion dailies. I forget so often. Like there's always one daily that I forget, and I don't think I'm gonna bother logging into my Dark Knight before reset just to do the Legion dailies. Yeah, this mix is such a banger. That sucks. Bum, 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 bum. Is it a normal nerf or buff? It depends on the class. As I explained earlier, artifact gives buff duration. Some classes benefit from buff duration. So like if you're an explorer mage, you gain an extra 20% buff duration. That's a lot of damage. So in terms of bossing performance, mages might actually end up gaining damage from that, despite the final damage passive nerf. It also depends on what stage of progression you're at. Because let's say if you're an end gamer, then gaining a little bit of boss damage is way less damage gain than if you're an early game player. So it also depends on that. So yeah, it depends. I think for an end gamer that doesn't benefit from buff duration, it's probably gonna be a slight damage loss after they work on their artifact and get those stats up. And then if you're buff duration class, probably gonna be a damage gain. And in early game, I don't know. In early game, it might be more of a break-even situation, because the stats from artifact are bigger when it's not oversaturated. But you kind of have to figure it out for your own situation. I didn't really care about that. Like, for me, it was like, I didn't even calculate my damage gain or loss. You know, I just did my bosses. I didn't really feel much of a difference, and that was it. When Artifact was released on KMS Reboot. 18 out of 20, glad you chose to tone down by half. Yeah, it gets repetitive. Guys on 250 soon. Thank you, thank you. Does Artifact give you 25 back more or less? I just explained that it depends. Like, the amount of damage you get from it depends on many things that I just explained. So it could be a damage gain, could be a damage loss. Depends on class and how far you are into progression. There's also other small things that are not taken into account by my explanation. There's also like, for example, buff duration affects the AB link, so you get a bit more uptime on AB link. There's extra cooldown skip, which is very huge for some classes. So there's always more nuance than just a number. If you really want to get deep into the numbers and figure out exactly the damage change. And also your master rates and node and fragment rates are gonna be slightly higher because of extra 12% master and drop. Slightly get better mobbing too, because you get +1 targets, 10% EXP. 100% damage buff. It depends on class. Not everyone benefits that much from cooldown skip. It's definitely nice to have for some classes. Another nickel YK. What is that? Hello, Aaron. Nice to see you. You know what I mean? Yeah, another juicer. Once the return to mushroom game. Once the 10k Legion speedrun. Planning out? Yeah, that's cool. Big capping. I mean, you could do it. Like it's not that crazy anymore. So it's definitely very doable. But you would have to dedicate at least like months to that. It would be like maybe at least like 2k hours grind. Well, I guess on reboot it would be annoying to gear them up. So effectively it would be a bit longer because you're waiting for symbols, you're waiting for gear. Maybe it's not as easy as I think it is on reboot. This bee is looking pretty good. Oh shit. As I say that, I forget fountain. Classic. A good thing there is no enforced order for this rotation, so I don't griff anything if I like just rope lift like that. There's only one cooldown I'm using, and it's every spawn cycle. Fucking hate this portal. The amount of times I got stuck because I'm 1 pixel off the portal. I play Dungeon Blast. Why does no one play it? I feel... maybe it's because it's late for you. I don't know. Well, the thing with Dungeon Blast is that it's so much effort for the amount of tickets you get. Like, I honestly wouldn't recommend it if you only care about the EXP tickets. Because even a fast run takes so long, and you have to do that, like, what, every day? Or was it 5 times a week? I forgot. I would only do that shit for fun, which I did. But yeah. Like, when I did this event on KMS, I ran that shit every single day. And it was fun, but... especially because, like, this event is outdated by 1 year. With today's standards, the amount of effort that it takes for that many EXP tickets is dog shit compared to Dreamer, for example. In Dreamer, you get the same amount of EXP tickets per week, pretty much, except all you have to do is kill your 3k mobs for the weekly attendance. You're gonna do like 225 mil damage. Are you sure about that? I forgot, but it might be accurate, but I forgot exactly like the values on the final damage passive and how they change. No, you just did like minus 25%. That's not how it works. That's not how you calculate it. Like, you're gonna lose damage, but not that much damage. So, how do I explain it? Okay, so, what's the current reboot final damage passive? I don't even know. Is it like 60%? I forgot. Let's say it's like 60%. That means you go from a 1.6 multiplier to, you know, 1.6 minus 0.25. So you go from like 1.6 to 1.35. So the damage loss would be 1.35 divided by 1.6. Yeah, so like 60 final damage. Also, that's a good BA. 18.211, very good. But okay, so you start at, so right now your damage is multiplied by 1.6. After the damage is multiplied by 1.35 because it's 1.6 minus 0.25, right? So you do 1.35 divided by 1.6. That is the ratio of damage that you're doing after the changes, which is 84.3%. And so if you do 300 mil, now you multiply that by that, and it becomes 253. So that's how you calculate it. Yeah, it's smaller than you think it is, but yeah, it is a damage loss. At least until you work on your artifact. But yeah, I've experienced that. You know, like I was playing KMS Reboot, and I'm still playing KMS Reboot when that happened. Did my weekly bosses. I mean, yeah, it took a tiny bit longer, but I didn't really feel anything. Like, I didn't feel like, oh, I'm so much weaker now. I didn't feel like that. I was actually happy to get extra percent masso and percent drop. But I still think it was a stupid decision to nerf the final damage passive. Even though in practice, I didn't really feel bad about it. It just feels like it's a change that doesn't really do anything for the progression curve or for how fun the game is. But I think it's important to understand how the calculation actually works and how much damage you actually lose. Roughly, at least. And it's important to understand that it's way more complex than that. Like, because there's things like cooldown skip and buff duration, which is not so easy to figure out how much damage you gain back from that depending on class. And then there's like, you know, the whole, well, if you're an endgame player and you have a fuck ton of boss damage, then you gain back way less damage from artifact than if you're like a 260 shitter with no boss damage, right? So it depends. When Archer job instructor outfit, oh, that's nice. Yeah, this anniversary on KMS, it was the 20th anniversary, so, you know, they're going all out with just allowing you to revisit all the old anniversary stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Wonder if you get the Cygnus outfits too. The Cygnus outfits. Oh, you mean like I see. I don't remember actually. I only remember the Mihail outfit, which is not the same as Ignition. I think it's mainly the anniversary outfits, and Ignition is not an anniversary event. Wait, what's the burning here? 100%, okay, good shit, good shit. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. I need to stop getting distracted. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. How many hours are we at? I don't even know. Let me see. Oh, okay, 7 hours already. Okay, so we got basically at like 3:10 a.m. maybe 3:15 a.m. I'm gonna be done. Okay. Bum, bum. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, JWST. Wait, the James Webb Space Telescope just followed me. That's crazy. Oh, warning. I love how the E-boss tried to push me and it walked right into the bind. Like as it was rushing towards me, it just froze because of the bind. Love that shit. Ba-bum, bum. Perma Griffin. 43%. Yeah, it's gonna be like 90%. One sec. Let me close some things here. Bum, 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 bum. Love my Twitch bio, first streamer who actually knows the full form of your username. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I do follow Space News sometimes. Like, I don't like get like super deep into it, but yeah. I was following the whole web launch and stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, that's a tradable flame, isn't it? Man, I hate when my green skill is not up. Yeah, there's like so many subjects, like so many topics I would like to get deeper into, but you have to pick your battles. You got 1.5k for the minigame. Can you get more? It's 500 coins. Well, it's... Okay, it's 3x coins today, right? Or is it... Wait, is it... Is it 2x maple candy? No, yeah, it's 1k coins today. So if you got 1k maple candy, that's all you get for today. Like if you hover it, it tells you you got all you can for today. Wonder if the Scarlet Katara is good for anything. It's untradeable. Why would anyone go for this Katara over like a Sweetwater? I wonder. I don't think it doesn't look like it's a lucky item either. Maybe it used to be a thing before Sweetwater. Yeah, Dungeon Blast is once a day, I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't know if it's like... But you can only get tickets from it once a day. I don't know if you have to do 7 days a week or if it's less than that. I don't remember anymore. It might be every single day. Like 7 days a week. Less than 5 minutes. If you get a good party, it's pretty fast, but it's still, for the amount of EXP tickets that you get, it's pretty trash compared to other events. Other events, way easier to get all the EXP tickets. In Dreamer, it's like you do the weekly attendance that not only gives you EXP tickets, but it gives you all the other stuff that you get from weekly attendance. And it's just like killing 2k mobs 3 times a week or whatever, I forgot. So it's not even every day, and it gives you more than just the EXP tickets. And it's just as much EXP tickets per week. It's like 3k EXP tickets per week from that. So if you compare it to that, it's pretty trash. Especially if you consider that how well the run goes entirely depends on whether the other people know what they're doing. So it could take you 7 minutes or even 10 minutes if people don't know what they're doing. And it can be annoying. And you have to do it every single day. It just seems way worse to me. Like, I would rather just grind that amount of EXP. It is fun. Like, I did the minigame for fun, and I think it's really well designed. I just think it's an outdated event, and because of that, you know, the reward is not really worth the effort. Because it's so much easier to get EXP tickets in other events. Yeah, Dungeon Blast. And you already know there's many people that don't care about the minigame, and they just force themselves to run it for the EXP tickets. That's why I'm saying it's not worth for if it's only for the EXP tickets. Yeah, I mean it's a pretty involved minigame, and this one is the easier one. The next one has even more complexity, and it's a lot of fun. And there's a lot of interesting strategies, especially because you can split up and stuff and then regroup. But is it worth? How much is it? Like 500 EXP tickets? Probably not. Because in Dreamer, the next event, you kill, I forgot if it's 2k or 3k mobs, but you kill your, 2k mobs or whatever, you claim the weekly attendance, and you get 1k tickets. You do that 3 times per week, you get 3k EXP tickets, and it also gives you the weekly attendance stuff. So it's basically like Identisk, except on top of the weekly attendance rewards, you also get 1k EXP tickets for each attendance check. So if you compare it to that, it's shit for the effort that it takes. Yeah, like the Zakum one, Frozen Blast, it's very interesting and very fun, but is it worth 500 EXP tickets? I don't think so. Especially because it's so hard to get a proper fast run. Everyone has to know what they're doing. Stunning Zakum properly and everything. Well, if you do it properly, it can be done faster, but the warrior has to be on top of that. I mean, everyone has to know what they're doing. Like, I remember, I vaguely remember the strategy that was like the optimal strategy in KMS, because I did this mini games in KMS when they came out. And I remember for Frozen Blast, it's like, oh, if, like, there's one of the first stages, there's a random boss. It can be the Pepe or the werewolf. If it's the werewolf, then the assassin, only the assassin can kill it, so the assassin solos it, everyone goes ahead. And then it's like, at some point, the mage has to split up from the other members and go farm the evil eyes in the cave. And then the warrior has to go to the Kool-Aid zombie to kill it with Power Guard, because you can only kill that boss with Power Guard, tanking the one-shots. And then like if you wanna speedrun it, someone has to lure the Lich boss to the portal that goes to the Cave of Trials, so that the assassin who went ahead to farm the fire dogs, when the Lich boss is close to the portal, takes the portal, kills it, goes back to farming the dogs. And then so you want to avoid aggroing the fire dogs, right? You don't want to aggro the boss until you're ready to kill it, because if you aggro it, it's gonna start spawning those volcano things, like those lava things, and they take away spawns. So and only the mage can clear them. So like if you let them multiply, there's like no mobs spawning anymore, and you can't farm anymore. And then in Zakum, like the warrior has to stun it to cancel attacks. There's a lot of complexity for sure. No healer, yeah, but so there's in the snowy areas, there's like those altars that I think if you press NPC chat on them, they heal the whole party, and there is a cooldown. But yeah, it's a lot more complicated. Yeah, that's what they do. They heal the whole party, and then there's a cooldown. Oh yeah, and the frozen witch boss at the start can only be killed if it's got fire debuff from the archer. Boom, boom, boom. So there's a lot of things going on at the same time. Try to do that? Yeah, sounds good. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, bum, bum. Give it the grind. Thank you, thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, shit. I look away for 1 second and I'm not on the right platform. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Monster Park and event dailies. Sounds good, sounds good. Two level ups from it. Nice. Juicy XP. Three more Root Abyss runs, 2 more days for the weekly boss. Yeah, it's annoying. I'm so lazy with that as well. Maybe when I max symbols on every class, after 11k Legion, I'm gonna do the Root Abyss, the 5 Root Abyss clears on them as I do that. If they haven't removed that by then. Should be strong enough to clear. You're already way more than strong enough to clear. I'm pretty confident. I remember on during Destiny in Burning World, my Bowmaster was like 7.5k stat when I cleared Chaos Vellum, and it took 15 minutes, so it wasn't even a minimum damage clear. And I had the wrong hyper passives, so my Hurricane was doing like half damage. And then later I did a Shadower without Hyper Burn on Burning World. So in Frozen Gear I sold Vellum in like 17 minutes with I think I was like 8k stat on that one. And that's without the Reboot Final Damage passive. So, you know, like in Reboot you could have done it more easily at that stage. Because I had no B-pots pretty much in Burning World. 22 starring Pencilier. You could do that for fun. And I mean, it's not completely wasted because you can transfer Hammer it all the way to Abzo, but like, if you're gonna 22 star Pencilier, then it's better if you 22 star the Japanese gear. Other than like, okay, so you like 22 star the ones that the Pencilier that transfer to CRA, so like overall and hot, and then you for the other pieces you would do the Japanese gear because it's only one transfer away from Abzu, right? It would make more sense. But I mean, I wouldn't do more than 21 because it's so expensive. You know, like if you're lazy and you don't want to wait for CRA spares, you do a 21 Pencilier, you transfer it, you have a 20 star CRA, and then you wait for spares to tap to 22. And then for the other pieces, you just do, you know, 21 Japanese gear, transfer hammer to Abzu when you get Abzu, and you just keep your 20-star Abzu until you have spares, or either forever or until you have spares to top it to 21. It's inefficient, but I mean, it works. As in I did that on KMS Reboot with Abzus because I knew I wasn't gonna go for arcane armors anytime soon or ever, just because of the way that I play the game. You know, I don't join hard boss parties and stuff. So my end game gear setup is like 21 Abzos and 17-star arcane weapon for that character. And then if I want to go further, I very slowly build up the arcane spares to switch to arcane armors. But technically, the most efficient way to play would be like, you keep your Abzu at 17 epic, and then you join hard lucid and will until you get arcane drops, and then you do 17 arcanes. But yeah, it depends on how you play. In my case, that wouldn't have been an option. Is commerce still in the game? Yeah, but transposing doesn't keep the flame, so you don't want to do the strat where you flame the dominator before transposing anymore. It's still worth transposing. It's slightly better stats, but it's like a very small gain for the amount of effort required. And it's not even best in slot forever, because eventually, I think eventually you have like what, Daybreak and Source of Suffering or something? No, a Superior Pendant and Source of Suffering, sorry, yeah. Well, I mean, eventually, if you have enough pitched items, you break the Golok set at some point. Very, very late game though. Like, very end game, actually. Can you get all high-end gear as a solo player? Yeah, you can. You have to be very good at the game though. You can get eternal gear as a pure solo progression player. Kobe did exactly that. He solo progressed on KMS Reboot on his Buccaneer all the way to like, I think did it do easy calling? Yeah, I think it did. Like easy calling solo, I think, on that Buccaneer. I mean, I know he did easy Kalos for sure. So you can get eternal pieces like that very slowly, but you can. I mean, I think he progressed way past that actually, even. I'm a fake fan, I don't even know. And that's with KMS tier up rates. So way harder to cube stuff. Slightly lower master rates too. At least up until they completely killed Reboot. Well, 22 is not the max though. There's people with 23 and 24 star gear. It's just something that almost no one goes for because it's not worth it. It's like insane levels of min-maxing. But yeah, I'm sure if 25 stars ever becomes like more common, I mean, becomes achievable, and not something that only one person in the entire world is gonna have, I'm sure they're gonna have a higher goal that's equally as impossible as 25 stars. So it's kind of the same as before. It's like the same situation. So it's more like, I mean, it doesn't change anything in terms of the how it feels to Star Force, because you're always gonna feel like, oh, I could go higher, but it's so min-maxy that it's not worth it. It's more like you could use it as a way to power creep people, which, yeah, I mean, that would basically, that's what it would be. Well, it's like if it's easy to reach the maximum, that feels bad, because it feels like, oh, I got here really fast and now I'm stuck and there's nowhere I can go. I can't go higher. So I think that it would be bad design if 23 to 25 stars didn't exist and 22 was the absolute maximum. Because it's the same, like, it doesn't make any difference, right? Like, you stop at 22 because that's the realistic stopping point for like a, you know, like a hardcore player. But it's nice to know that, oh, if I feel like gambling, I could push 23 stars. Kind of the same with potentials, like, no one is stopping you from attempting to cube a double or triple prime item, but do you want to do that? Probably not. There's gonna be a few crazy people who do that though. How much attack? I don't remember. But on GMS, there's a 24-star Berserk that Rolson has. One of my viewers. On KMS, there's the strongest people in KMS regular. They have almost full 23-star gear, and they don't even have the +1 Star Force scrolls. So they Star Force those 23 stars manually. So it's kind of like the ability to roll double and triple prime, especially triple prime, exists solely because if you're trying to roll for like a double prime, or not even a double prime, maybe you accidentally roll a triple prime, and then it's insane that you got so lucky because it's basically impossible. And it's cool when it happens. And 25 stars is kind of like that, except you have to be a baller to attempt more than 22 stars. So if it's for people to have fun gambling, I guess, against the odds. Because on average, it's just anything beyond 23 stars, it makes no sense to attempt. Because realistically, you will never get it. I keep forgetting to resummon. What made me decide to stream the grind? It's actually easier for me to be consistent with the grind if I'm streaming it. And yeah, I mean, I just love to document all of it. It's like if I ever want to go back and see what I was doing and thinking at a certain point, I can go back and see my buds. Makes it easier to document when I get a really good BA as well, because I don't have to make sure I'm recording at all times. And it's also like, not many people are doing this, so it's cool to show people what you can do in with these classes. Just want to share my passion for this game. And it's nice to have people to chat to as well while I'm grinding. 22 to 23. I don't have a 22-star item on this character. Oh, actually, I do. Well, it's gonna depend on the level of the item, though. So on Arcane, it would be 34 attack. That's nothing. 34 attack is a lot, especially in endgame, where you can't really, you know, any significant upgrade is like hundreds of billions. Like, people suffered through Abyssal Expedition for like 1 month AFK and every day and making sure they claim the reputation and all of that. Just for plus 35 attack on their Legion board. I mean, in early game, it's obviously not worth. It's so easy to gain damage from other things in early game. But you have to imagine someone who already has 3-line double prime potentials, perfect, like almost perfect flames. I mean, I think in some cases going for 23 stars is more worth than min-maxing your flames even. You know, someone like that, it's like they can't gain any stat, any attack from anything basically. How do some people have 27 bill? 27 bill is not that hard to get on reboots. Like, the absolute high-end farming rates is over 800 mil an hour in the high-level areas on a GMS reboot. It's pretty easy to farm 27 bill. I mean, I recently bought a 22-star arcane for 48 bill in regular server, and I get 1/6 the master that reboot gets. So it's very, very doable. It's 6 times more doable. Yeah, I mean, 12 hours of work is like nothing in Maple terms, right? Once you're min-maxing, 10 hours of farming is nothing. 10 hours of bossing is nothing. Because once you're in end game, it's like hundreds of hours to get anything done, to get any significant gains. Once you reach like the min-max wall. I've probably farmed and spent over 500 bill over the course of my entire account. That's like 3 trillion masters in reboots. So 27 bill is like nothing in the grand scheme of things. Like on KMS reboot, I have full 21 star gear. I spent like 40 something bill to make it. And I only played like 1 to 2 hours a day. Very casually. And I even got lucky on star forcing, so I think on average it would have taken a lot more. What Onyx apples? I think they come from a Moria PQ. You have to be married and stuff. I don't know, I've never done that content. Like, I have a few Onyx apples from a New Year's event a long time ago, but I never used them. Because I don't need the damage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure people do a Mario PQ, but like I don't know how I don't know how you would find a group for that. Like I don't know if you can just find randoms for it or not. Trade Fame Classic. Like legit, even if you don't do boss mills, let's say you're like a super casual player and you're doing like normal Lutus and Damien solo and all the bosses below every week on just your main character, and that's all you do, you don't grind at all, you only do dailies and Ursus and stuff. If you do that, for like if you start doing that after one major event ends until the next major event, you have enough masses to Star Force your shit to 21 stars on Shining Star Force. Or at least you have enough masses to attempt on average. Even just one character, normal Lutus and Damien, that's like 1.4 bill per week. 1 month, you know, 4 weeks or more. So you already have like almost 20 bill after 3 months. And that's for like giga casual gameplay, no effort at all. And then if you grind, Maso is giga free. Like if you grind like me on Reboot, you will basically always have enough Maso to do whatever you want, even if you're being inefficient. And the only limiting factor would be getting gear and spears. Like if I grind like this on Reboot, I would make like let's say I do that on like a main character that's high level. I would make like okay, I wouldn't have wealth coupons all the time, but I would make like 6 to 7 bill a day. So that's how free Maso is if you're willing to grind. So basically, if you farm 1 month at the pace that I farm, you have like over 200 bill masses. Only 1 month of farming like me already have like enough masso to get a bunch of like to get like maybe not everything to 22, but like get a bunch of shit to 22. Bum, 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 bum. Favorite maple mascot? I think it would have to be the orange mushroom. It's just a really funny mascot. I feel like grinding is not worth it. But Maso is so free when you grind, and like 6 job damage gains are so huge too. And being higher level means you get more EXP from dailies, you get more free stat from, well, not really free stat, but like more stat from sacred symbols. But it depends on what your goals are, because like there's also bosses that require a really high level for you to do full damage on them. Even just Black Mage, if you're not 280, you have reduced damage. I mean, to give you an example, grinding my Dark Knight from 280 to 285 without changing any of my gear, my damage almost doubled from doing that, just from the 6 job gains. So, I mean, at least to me, it's like grinding is the most worth thing to do. At least until you've maxed your 6 job. In terms of like, just overall damage gains. Because you're gaining both EXP, because you need the levels to access higher level content and do full damage on certain bosses. You're gaining symbols because you unlock higher level areas, which make you do damage at all on the grandest bosses that require sacred power. You gain massos to upgrade your gear if your gear is not done. And you gain fragments that upgrade your 6 job, which is a massive upgrade. So, because you're gaining so many things at the same time, that's why I consider, at least post 6 job, grinding is always like the most worth thing to do. But you don't have to play as efficiently as possible. It's like you find whatever you enjoy doing. I just happen to like grinding. Increased level cap? I mean, they always do. You know, first it was 200 and then 250 and then 275. And now it's 300. I'm sure they're gonna do 325. I think if they keep doing the same shit that they always do, they're gonna raise the sacred symbol level cap from 11 to 20, speed up the amount of symbols you get from dailies, release new areas that have way higher secret requirement but they don't give symbols, and then raise the level cap to 325, release areas up to level 300 or like level 310 maybe. Well, 275 was also weird, but they did it anyway. I mean, it's more likely that they will that they raise the level cap than not, based on previous like how it went previously. Because they always power creep everyone. They always raise the ceiling for all the things. It's not impossible that at one point they might decide that it's enough and they're gonna expand the game in other ways, but yeah. Or they might even squish the levels, right? I mean, they probably won't ever do that, but like, you could be like, okay, the level cap is now 100, except it takes the same amount of time and it unlocks the same amount of content as level 300 before, and now there's new content for higher than level 100 or something. You could do something like that as well. I don't think they would ever do that, just because humans are weird and they like to see the numbers always get bigger. So even though it effectively is the same thing as just raising the cap, people would complain and feel bad because they see the number go down. Because humans are weird as fuck. I keep forgetting to resummon. I think level 300 was like, what, 5 years after 275? I forgot. So yeah, I don't know, maybe like 3 years from now, we might see another level cap raise. Oh, I wasn't even on the portal. Should do another level bar instead of another level cap. Yeah, they could do many things. For example, on Fliff, there was a system where you get to max level multiple times or some shit. Like you reset to a certain level and then you grind it again. I forgot. It wasn't like a full rebirth though. So like you could imagine a system like that in MapleStory as well, where, so like you could imagine, let's say like a new, imagine like a new job advancement. You only get, so when you reach cap level for the first time, you don't get enough skill points to max everything, and then you have to reset your level to 300 and level again to max level to get more points to upgrade your skills more. So you could do it like that. But it's effectively the same system as fragments, except your you're farming skill points by leveling. So you could definitely have a system like that, but it's just basically the 6-job system with extra steps. It could be interesting though. Yeah, 7th job. So yeah, it's different ways to implement the same idea. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Where the effect tags get longer and longer. Nice. Like one really cool game that does crazy gear upgrade and scaling is this Gaia, which is a strategy RPG. And so I mean I didn't get too deep into it, but basically in some of the this Gaia games, there is a system where it's like you enter a parallel world that's inside your weapon or something, and you fight monsters in there infinitely or something, and like the further you go, the more you upgrade the weapon. And so in that game you can get insanely strong and just do like trillions of damage and shit, right? So it's like you could juice up your units like to a stupid level and then just go crazy with the upgrading like that. And so like you could go absolutely crazy with a system like that, right? Boom. Like imagine in Maple a system where to upgrade your weapon you have to do covert, and based on the score that you get, the weapon gets stronger. Would be an interesting system. I think that was like a really creative way to do gear upgrading. We love infinite grinding. What to upgrade before CRE? There's a lot you could do, like secondary emblem. You could Star Force things in advance if you absolutely want to get the damage now and you can't wait. You could also just save your masses. You could also make Masu gear so you can farm. The possibilities are endless. But you also don't really need the damage. Unless you're trying to grind levels immediately and you don't have enough damage. like my approach to starting a new character on Reboot would be like save 100 bill minimum, 21 star Penciliers to transfer hammer to CRE later, 21 star level 150 gear to transfer hammer to Abzu later, get secondary and emblem to legendary, 21 attack minimum, make Masu gear, and then I would just use that to basically and give it max nodes, obviously, and then you would basically one burst CRA as soon as you unlock it, and then you transfer hammer all that gear to CRA, and then you kill normal Lotus and Damon. You would kill way before, you know, basically. Soon as you upgraded all your gear, you would immediately kill normal Lotus and Damien. Eventually get Abzu's, transfer hammer the shit to Abzu. And you're basically chilling at that point, and then you just slowly work towards better gear. It's very inefficient to do that, but I would do that because on Reboot Maso is free, so you can brute force everything with Maso like that. 29th, almost done, yep. Hello, Yaz. Did you eventually get a drop or not? 10 versus 15k stat, how much damage? Almost 1.5x the damage. I think the formula is like, I think it was like main stat multiplied by 5 plus secondary stat, or something like that. And that's like the stat multiplier. 37 hours, no drop. Yeah, I mean, I was watching that, but like, did you do any more runs after that? I guess not. That's crazy, man. What's the estimated drop rate? Is it supposed to be like 2%, 1%? I think it's good that you're documenting it, because if there's anyone at Nexon that cares about improving the game for the Western audience, they're gonna see that, oh, maybe the drop rate is too low for such a low population to provide a steady supply of these items. How you get more attack except star forcing? There's flaming and what else gives you attack? Legion, some link skills give attack. Some nodes have a passive that gives attack, like blink. Before January the drop was non-existent. Did a 52-hour stream in November and got it after 52 hours, bruh. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, this is proof that they need to scale the drop rate with population somehow, or just do something about it. There was a leak of the server code, said the drop rate is 1% to enter the pool, then 3 out of 10 to get the item. What the hell is that? It's so weird. It sounds like the supposed leak of how Star Force Boom Chance actually works. Which honestly, I don't believe that, but like, it would be super funny if that was actually how Star Force Boom Chance works. Refined patch in January, which increased all drop rates. From that patch until now, you found like 14. Okay. Right up recently. Damn, the variance is crazy. So weird. Accidentally changed it back, wouldn't be surprising. That would be classic Nexon. Or yeah, it could be dynamic rates. We will likely never know. It would be interesting if you could somehow make like a provable RNG where it's like whenever you get a rare drop, it gives you some kind of seed or code that you can use to verify that the RNG was fair, but I don't know if it's feasible. I'm not like, you know, like a mathematician, because there's a lot of things like that with like encryption and stuff, so maybe it's possible with an RNG too. They had a past incident where one of the endgame dungeons wasn't dropping stuff and they acknowledged and fixed it. Oh no. Some things do that. Maple Universe will likely have that built in. Could if they wanted. Yeah, it sounds like something that would be possible. How do you go about star forcing? Oh yeah, that's true. Like the way crypto works is basically you can prove that you found the block randomly. That's true. How you go about star forcing Abzu gear? You star force other gear, then transfer. Yeah, so usually if you want to go past 17 stars on Abzu on reboot, because it's such a pain, like unless you're doing hard mode, right? So unless you either have a party that's doing hard Lotus and Damien with you, and you get box drops, or you're strong enough to do hard mode with like 17 Abzus, which is possible, you would not, it wouldn't be worth to boom an Abzu, right? Because it's so much work to do the weeklies to make another one. So you would get the 150 gear, like the Ranmaru gear, for example, star force it to 21, transfer hammer to Abzu, try to tap it to 21 if you have spares. If not, you keep it at 20. I mean, you can be really inefficient and do like 22 and then transfer to 21, but that's like a huge waste of masses. But it's cool that it's an option, because if you're a giga grinder, then mass is not gonna be a problem. You get it with crypto gambling, where you can kill Sid and reveal the entire history and future. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Damn it. Yeah, basically they could have, like, KMS has the open API where you can see your personal RNG history, you can see all the Star Force attempts and stuff. They could have that, except it also has the provable RNG built into it, where you can check that the RNG was fair. Does Guild Castle give you damage? I've never done Guild Castle stuff. I don't know much about it. Well, I know that it allows you to unlock like a Star Force room where you can Star Force with no star catching, no manual star catching, but it's always as if you hit the star catch. And then there's like totems that are a slight damage increase that you can get from that. You can't really work on Guild Castle solo though. You need an actual guild with actual people that are doing work. Man, it really sucks how we have to go through this localization step and stuff is lost along the way. Because if the main game company just released the game for every region themselves, all these issues would be way less frequent. Apparently Guild Castle gives better EXP than normal mobs. Yeah, but it's only like, what, 3k mobs per day? I forgot. Or per week, was it? I don't even know. In the grand scheme of things, it's nothing. And you also don't get meso, nodes, fragments, anything. No way to verify anything. Yeah, they can basically manipulate players however they want because we don't see the source code. I mean, even if the game was open source, they could just change the server code and not tell us that they changed it, right? They could run a different version of the server. You need 12160 to craft a rope. Yeah, it's so stupid. I mean, I guess it's like making a full set of arcanes back when you could only use droplets. I guess it's pretty bad. Man, the droplet grind was brutal, especially considering that you needed multiple copies, at least for reboot. It was like, I remember watching Pocket, and every Star Force event he would try to Star Force Arcanes, and boom, all the droplets away. Well, actually, it's like, it's worse than droplets. Yeah. It's a little bit worse than droplets. Even if you're trying to make a full set of arcanes. Yeah, this is gonna be like a 12-day character. And I guess it's gonna be like a 9 bill Masters character. Okay, no, it's more like a 11-day character plus like an hour. We're gonna get not quite 9 bill, but it's definitely one of the slower ones because I stayed in Morris until 2:35. How many hours are we at? 8 hours and a half. Last wealth pot. Let me close this. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. BA is looking good. Should be on pace for 18.2. Ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. I can already smell the 1% crit damage and the horrible level 250 pirate Legion piece. so bad. It doesn't fit anywhere. I guess 250 mage is maybe even worse. Warning. I forgot my bind doesn't work in mid-air. And I wasn't even facing the right way for that. Okay, I'm just not gonna bother with this E-boss. If I think about it, I'm just gonna grief mobs. Oh my god, it reverse controls. That doesn't hit everything. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god. I hate when I'm like 1 pixel off the portal. Come on, game. I don't have space. Still on pace for 18.2, I think. Very juicy rates. Oh, it's reset. What the? Okay. Damn. I need to go get coupons then. Really? Okay, whatever. I just want to finish the half an hour BA and then I'm gonna go get coupons. And not quite 18.2, but it's pretty good. Not my best. It's okay. Pause the timer. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, shit, the corner. Wait, I need to use coupons. Wait, I need to use activations. Oh yeah, maybe the activations are gonna push me to level today. I don't know. Probably not enough. I don't think so. Is there like a potion voucher in here? Well, I wouldn't use it on this character either way. There is, but it's not available yet. I keep trying to do a BA, but then I remember that I'm using up activations. Oh, we even got character building activation within run and activations. Maybe, well, maybe not, because it's gonna expire before I can actually. Yeah, never mind. Close though. Well, since I'm on run, I might actually just take that. You could do this rotation even with no fountain if you're really good with the movements. Bum, bum. Plan after 250. I haven't really decided what class is next, but there's many candidates. Like Wild Hunter is definitely one character that I know already has Meso Inner ability and stuff. We will see. I don't really have a spreadsheet of all my mules. I only have a spreadsheet of the grinding sessions and nothing else. Sort of new to Maple these days. Rolling all this for Legion. Oh, I just do it mainly for fun of like exploring every class and learning how to farm on it. But yeah, I do benefit on Legion. Like it's way past the min max point where it's worth it. The like even end gamers, most of them don't even have 10k Legion. So mainly for fun and just because I like farming. But I do benefit. Like eventually I'm gonna have one of the biggest legions in GMS, or just in the world. And I used to do like one boss meal per day. I don't really bother with bossing these days. It's like whenever I feel like doing boss meals, if I want masses, but usually it becomes a chore very quickly and then I stop doing bosses. Maybe once they get even stronger, once they can do up to normal slime in like 15 minutes, maybe I'm gonna run boss mills again. So like one burst normal slime, I start doing boss mills again. It's actually very worth to do boss meals for Maso. I'm just lazy. That's kind of shit. Oh, that's the last activation. Cool, cool. I get into Maple, but have so little free time. Maybe it's not bad with dailies and events. Yeah, it's kind of like you have to have the right mindset that like you do a little bit every day. The game allows you to go as hard as you want, but you must stop yourself. And it's actually very friendly to casual gaming. Like it's actually more efficient to be casual about your grind. Grinding 1 hour a day is more efficient because you can almost always have coupons, versus grinding 10 hours a day, you're usually not gonna have coupons. And of course the daily's EXP is efficient on everything. I've been playing KMS reboot on the side since New Age, and I play very casually there, like 1 to 2 hours a day. It all adds up. Like I'm 278 now and decently strong. It definitely adds up. And it can be enjoyable to play like that. Just keeping up with events, doing weekly bosses. And then once in a while you go hard on events to upgrade your gear. Wasn't looking at my screen. I don't know how I was facing the wrong way, but okay. The group bossing. Yeah, the thing with group bossing is that in theory, you could do that for the early game bosses too. Like you could have a group of friends who are also learning the game, and you could struggle Chaos Root Abyss and normal Lotus and Damien together, even though those are very early game bosses. But you have to have people with that mindset. But it can be a lot of fun to learn together like that. But if you want to do like the end game bosses, then yeah, I mean it's gonna be a long time before you get there. But yeah, I think really, if you want to have that magic of like doing things together, you could do it with the early game bosses, but you need people who also think like that. It's definitely not easy to find a group with that much synergy. Yo, thank you for the follow. Yeah, welcome, Jackson. But yeah, glad to help, Mikey. Actually, we have another Mike. Well, he's Mickey Flowers. I guess you're Mikey and he's Mickey. Oh my god, always backstabbing the wrong way. BAD buff. Was thinking of maining mechanic. It's underplayed. Good final damage for group stuff. It definitely has. Yeah, it's definitely a support class. And the mobbing on it is quite good if you get used to it. Like on paper, it's one of the highest mobbing potential classes, but it's not easy to keep track of everything. Like it's not only a summon class, so you have a lot of summons to place down, but it's also got cooldowns to rotate that help you with mobbing, and then there's some movement tech as well. Give some other class more final damage. I mean that always happens though. Like they always rebalance classes. It's the roller coaster of Maple. I think they already nerfed mechanic support. I don't know by how much. I just know they nerfed it. I don't know how desirable mechanic is as a support now. It might still be good. Boom, boom. Too slow. Corner mob. Oh my god, the elites. Oh, and there's an E-boss coming soon as well. Fire, fire, fire. Ba-ba-da-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Oh my god, why was it on cooldown? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Forgot fountain. Stupid mistakes. Of course it stones me. We hate elite mobs. On a rank up emblem, how do you get 3 potential lines to rank up? So you mean like it only has 2 lines? Yeah, you need to use a potential stamp. If you're in Heroic, you can buy potential stamps from the general store, or you can get them for coins in the event shop. One sec, I need to use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna be right back. I guess I'm gonna also refill my water. 1 minute. Okay, we back. How did you get them to legendary? Yeah, so well, basically so the mystical cubes you get from bosses go up to epic. The hard cubes go up to unique. The solid cubes go up to legendary, and then if you are buying the cash cubes with Maso, then you use like a bright cube. Bright cubes should be on average like the slightly more efficient option for the Maso cubes to get to legendary. And then you roll for lines with the glowing cube once you hit legendary. Enjoy hit emblem, double prime attack, and weapon 13, 13, 35. Absolutely huge. What the? It must have been so painful though. He's been cubing for like 24 hours. Oh wait, I need to resummon. Already missed like 5 mobs. That is not it. It had to be a run of mine. It just had to be. 30th character. This is 29th. Oh yeah, welcome back, food. Hello, Sawi. It's going well. The next one? Oh, I see, I see. "17 Radiant Evil, juicy." Yeah, huge upgrades. Damn it. Yeah, basically around 4 months left to 42 250s, but I'm probably gonna hit. I think I'm gonna hit 10.5k on number 41 maybe. Na 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 na. Bum, ba, ba, ba-dum, ba, ba, bum, ba, ba-dum, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, Rux, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I'm assuming you're a Maple player from the name. Hello, who are you? Yeah, we're currently grinding the 29th class to 250 on my journey to 11k Legion. But yeah, really appreciate the raid. I'm gonna give you a shout out actually. Yeah, everyone follow Rux. But yeah, so we are on a mission to 11k Legion, currently 10.194. And at this pace, I will be 10.5k well before the end of this year, probably at the end of Dreamer. And after that, the real grind begins. Well, okay, after that, I get the remaining classes to 250. And then next, basically like January, the real grind is gonna begin from 10.5 to 11k. It's gonna take over 1 year. It's been a lot of fun documenting all the rotations and stuff. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna see how close I am to 250 at 10 hours. And if it's close enough, I might decide to finish the level. If it's like half an hour, I might finish it. We will see. It's okay one. Oh, good night, who are you? Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Way too slow. The griefs. One sec. Those mobs. So let me think, am I gonna grind another 10% just to get the level today? I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna level tomorrow. It's a little more than half an hour worth of grinding to get this last, like, 9%. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Yeah, there's like half an hour of grinding left for 250. But I don't feel like pushing back all the KMS stuff just to do an extra half an hour here. Like, I'm just gonna level tomorrow, it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, that's my 10 hours. Okay, let's see the gains for today. And tomorrow we start the new 250. And we actually hit 250 on this. Okay, okay. NPC all the things. Okay, so let's see. We started at 248.35991, ended at 249.92.970. 811 nodes, 893, 7870, 8772, 902 mil today. Okay, big massive. 82 nodes, 1.5 levels, good shit. So we are at 106 hours. It's gonna be like another half an hour for the level. So yeah, basically 106, almost 107 hours. Okay, good shit. And the Legion is gonna be 10.195 once I hit the level tomorrow. Okay, okay. Let's get some dailies done. Yup. Golden Fairy Bros. Yes. We're almost at 2.5 pages of 250s. Very cool, very cool. What the hell is wrong with this? Overlapping text. Nice. It's kind of a decent HUD. Well, okay, it's only got cooldown reduction though, so there's like no stat lines in it. But it's not bad. Although I don't know if -2, like 211, is it the same as having -2 -2? Maybe it's like slightly worse. Well, I guess it depends if you're dropping down below 5 seconds or not. So if you're like below 5 seconds, maybe it's like slightly worse. Which I guess would it be the case for? No, it wouldn't be the case for Dark Knight. Yeah, no. Okay, let's get some dailies. I don't know why I opened my Hexa. Oh, I don't have my pets. I was like, why am I not looting anything? bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Are we done yet? Almost done. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Game of the daily, there we go. Oh yeah, the Maple Wish Orb. I need to claim that before I forget. There we go. Laggy ass every time I do this. Hello, Louis Ferrer. My shade is 249 and it's 8% away from leveling, so it's basically done. Just need to grind half an hour tomorrow. So yeah, that's gonna be nice. Plus 1 crit damage. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. It's gonna play, but there's an update to download. You should be fine. Shouldn't be a huge update. Oh my god, let me flash jump. What the? Your ISP? Oh yeah, that sucks. Every time I do dailies, it's so laggy. Okay. Done. And then Master Life. Also Legion rankings, which we're gonna claim. Yeah, it can definitely crap out when it's raining. It's so annoying. Bum, ba, ba, bum, 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 ba, ba, bum, bum, bum. Running all day since yesterday. Ah, that sucks. Unstable internet is so annoying. It really does suck. Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Really appreciate it. Welcome, raiders. My katakana is rusty. Let me let me Google translate that. Isn't it oh, it's a photo, I see. Thank you, thank you. What are you streaming these days? I actually never caught a stream. Like I need to follow you actually. Hold on. Oh, I'm already following. Well, I guess I never caught a stream. Haven't streamed in a month. I see, I see. Yeah, nice to have you back. Eternal Return. I see, I see. Okay, anything else? Other dailies. But yeah, I almost finished my 29th 250 today. This furry boy right here. We got like half an hour more to hit 250. Bum, bum, bum. No, I don't need those. Boom, boom, ba, ba, boom. Upgraded windows, yeah. Windows 12 Alpha through. Is that on cooldown or what? I guess it is. Wait, I don't want to manually buff Maple Warrior. Fuck that. Just not gonna use combat orders. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. That MapleStory is already having the Dreamer showcase. Yeah, cause it's like very soon for them. It's like 2 more weeks. LQS EXP rates are gonna pop off. That was not a good placement for that. I'm always brain dead when I do dailies. Turn in the dailies. Do it. Right, so we got yeah, that's done. Oh, was Bast Punch King? Oh yeah, KMS got it. I forgot when it was. It might have been. Wait, when was it? Was it after Dreamer? I forgot. Wait, did the showcase already take place? Like the Dreamer showcase for MapleStory? Or is it going on right now? Before Dreamer? Oh, I see. Bum, 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 bum. Mm, mm, mm. Uh-huh. Just for giant wheels? Yeah, hello Dan. Mm-hmm. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Mm-hmm. Top 1 would be Hayato. Interesting. Why is Hayato so good at Punch King? Hmm. Or maybe it just happens to have a Giga Wheel. Okay. Okay. The the origin is OP, I see. 700 mil. Pretty damn strong. Top hero didn't join? What the? I mean, understandable. I hate doing Punch King personally. To give a chance, I guess. Hello, Ansel. Finishing up the dailies. My shade is 8% away from 250, so we're gonna level tomorrow. Got really close. It's really cool how in this anniversary event on KMS, if you max out the rewards for each minigame, it basically decorates like a chair or something with like extra things for each minigame. Except you have to run the minigames like a madman to get all of that. If you don't get pitched for the next 4 resets, you're giving this game a rest for a while. Damn. Basically have all the chairs for the event shop, from the event shops. I see, I see. That's cool. Mounts. Yeah, good job. I think it makes sense to go hard first few days on this event, the first few weeks, and then you just do nothing for the rest of the event. I think it's nice to have that option. Uh-huh. Love the song. Bum 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 bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-da, bum 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 ba-da-ba-da, bum bum ba-ba-da-ba-da, bum. Okay, that's all the dailies on all the characters. Good shit. So that is yeah, that's everything. Good shit. Okay, so switch over to KMS. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Loading up mudfish and stuff. Loading up. Bum, 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 bum. Uh-huh. So where do we start? So number one priority, doing the storehouses. Before I forget again. No, that is not it. Oh, there's no up jump? Okay. Oh, well, there is, but it's like I have to keybind a certain skill for that. Yeah, there we go.
루티, 기다렸지? 루티, 도와줘. 공간을 지배한다. 목표 지점에 집중 포화. 목표 지점에 집중 포화. 루티 도와줘. RX-07 출격. 루티 도와줘. RX-07 출격. 루티 도와줘. 루티 도와줘. 루티 도와줘. RX-07 출격. 홀로그램 그래피티. RX-07 출격. 목표 지점에 집중 포화. RX-07 출격. 루티 도와줘. 루티 도와줘. 루티 도와줘. RX-07 출격. 목표 지점에 집중 포화. 목표 지점에 집중 포화. 루티 도와줘. 루티 도와줘. 목표 지점에 집중 포화. 루티 도와줘. 목표 지점에 집중 포화. 루티 도와줘. RX-07 출격. 루티 도와줘. 루티 도와줘. 파워 강화.
Oh, I forgot to buff. Forgot to buff up.
루티 도와줘. 목표 지점에 집중 포화. 홀로그램 전개.
Wait, is this even hitting mobs? Yeah, it's just very weak.
RX-07 출격. 루티 도와줘. 루티 도와줘.
Wait, what's the other modes for it? Oh yeah, of course I can't read shit, so I wouldn't know.
루티 도와줘. RX-07 출격. 루티 도와줘. 루티 도와줘. 목표 지점에
Is this the mobbing mode? This might be the mobbing mode.
루티 도와줘. 루티 도와줘. 루티 도와줘.
Okay, that seems like it's doing more work.
목표 지점에
Oh, I forgot my toggles too.
목표 지점에 집중 포화. 루티 도와줘. 목표 지점에 집중 포화. 루티 도와줘. RX-07 출격. 루티 도와줘.
Feels no attack speed, man.
루티 도와줘. 목표 지점에 집중 포화. RX-07 출격. 루티 도와줘. 루티 도와줘. 루티 도와줘. 목표 지점에 집중 포화. RX-07 출격. 루티 도와줘. RX-07 출격. 루티 도와줘. 목표 지점에 집중 포화. RX-07 출격. 목표 지점에 집중 포화. 목표 지점에 집중 포화.
That does it. And then Union Coins and Munco. Oh, there we go. So at level 27 artifact, you can max 2 sets of studs. I see. That's pretty good. I forgot Moncol. Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, storehouse, before I forget. Also, I have an expiring e-pot. Ba-da-ba-bum. So which character is it? Ilium. Let me just use the e-pot on this. Just to use it. And I guess I could use this skin coupon as well. Wait, does it expire? Oh, it doesn't even expire, so I'm just gonna keep it there. Okay, it fucking failed. Lamau. Let me make sure my union is mobbing. Union. Yes. So I think we're gonna... Are we gonna hit 200 on this? On this run? No, I think we're gonna get close though. Why am I not getting stocks? Oh, I was missing a buff, I think. Wait. I must be missing like a buff or something, hold on. Wait, that's weird. It's probably that I simply don't understand how this class works. That's probably what it is.
갈라져라. 힘이여 나에게로.
Or maybe it's bugged, because I thought it's supposed to show a number on that crystal. But it's not showing it right now. Kinda weird.
갈라져라.
Well, it doesn't matter too much. It did charge the wings, so clearly it's working.
갈라져라.
Tangyun. Oh, I remember that PQ.
핫.
How close am I to charging wings? Because maybe I should use the hyper at this point.
갈라져라.
People wanted to get the chef outfit. Oh yeah. It is a pretty decent outfit.
핫. 타. 차. 힘이여 나에게로. 갈라져라. 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 힘이여 나에게로.
Okay. That does it. And this character is basically done. It's just waiting for one EGP. Let me just get this level real quick. There we go. Right, so next time Do we even do like? I think I have every class 200 now. Other than those, I mean, these two characters, they're waiting for an EGP. Yeah, so basically, I don't bother with Storehouse anymore on KMS Reboot. Like, every class is done, I'm pretty sure. Well, I mean, I'm gonna do one run on each one of those 198s to hit 200, but yeah. Not really gonna bother after that. Okay, let's do the cursed minigame. Time for 1 FPS gaming. I can't wait. Every week, I look forward to this moment of absolutely suffering through 1 FPS minigames. Bum, 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 bum. Peak Meeple experience. Good thing it's only well, actually, I forgot how long this minigame is gonna run for. Yeah, this is like when back in the day with your Windows XP Pentium 4 computer, you went to a map with a lot of people. What did they even get? Oh, okay. Oh, so that's the fireballs, I see. Okay, got it. Oh my god, I need to stop dying. Hello, Jose. It's this freaking minigame again. Oh my god. Happy Mother's Day, you too. Well. Oh yeah, the homing sickles are OP. Oh yeah, this thing is OP as well. Okay. We got decent firepower now. Oh my god, let me out of here. Headset swap. I need to find a better spot to put the headset charger. The frames. The frames. I need healing. Yeah, we're not clearing this in under 5 minutes. I'm gonna have to run again. Bruh. I could not run. I'm doing like no damage, man.